Hello, welcome in. Good evening, Crespian. Hello, Snotling, good to see you. Hi, Zombie Black Rose. Hi, Fire Rescue Guy. So, this one's been kind of a bit coming. This is the latest game by Zeekerss, the guy who made Lethal Company, who actually has a pretty nice record of games behind him, all things considered. If you haven't played his other single-player game, give it a try. It's very good. I'm kind of excited for how this one's going to turn out, just because how much I liked the last one. But I am trying a little something new with visuals tonight, because why not? It matches. Oh, man. So, from what I understand, this is basically a text adventure game with some minimal visuals, so I feel like it ought to be an interesting game. Are you sure? CW reset, there isn't any. Yes. Do the model look nice? Yeah. That's kind of what I was hoping for. That's kind of what I was hoping for Snotling. Content warning: Welcome to the Dark Place contains heavy themes surrounding death and mental illness, as well as descriptions of suicide. Okay. Audio is essential. Please play with sound. You will need a left and right speaker. Headphones are best. Your volume may be too loud if you could clearly hear the static noise. I cannot. Be nice to your ears. Okay. After the intro, every choice you make will be saved. You can press escape or start at any time to quit to the main menu. Death resets all progress. You can also reset your progress in the options. Ooh, okay, interesting. I thought I could describe a state. Make a map of sorrow. C.S. Lewis, A Grief Observed. I know it might not stop. I stand my ground. It screeches to a halt. Pull out my pocket pistol. I aim at the driver as I walk around to his door. His window is already rolled down. He's a bird-looking man who looks to be in his 30s. His eyes are darting around, then he focuses on me. Tell him to get out. This ride's mine, I say. The man stares and does nothing. Stare back. A grin spreads across his face, but his eyes stay the same. Fire. My gun isn't loaded. Keep staring. He opens the doors and slowly gets out. I wait until he moves away a safe distance. Get in slowly. I seat myself inside, shut the door, and lock it. He left the key in the ignition. Drive. I press down on the gas, and the dark trees outside start whizzing by. Something doesn't feel right. Look at the side view mirror. He is standing in the middle of the road, darker behind me, smaller and smaller. He's waving a hand. Turn the mirror. I turn the mirror so I can't see him anymore. Something still doesn't feel right. Look at the back seats. There's nothing back there. This car is pristine. Actually, it's probably new. Adjust my seat. Ah, that's all. I move the seat forward and lean it back a little. This is better. Open the glove box. In the glove box is a small note and a road map. We are actively driving. Tinker with the radio. I click the radio on and twist the dial. Some opera singer. Awkward. Now, some silly country music. Gross. I stop at a solemn piano. Ah, classical music. Boring. I twist the dial again. Some experimental rock. Some electronic pop. Not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for rap either. Ugh. Keep looking. Then I find pure static. Watch the road. I lean back and let go of the steering wheel. I'm just resting my foot on the pedal, watching the road with eyes half open, imagining I'm on the ocean. Drift off. I can feel the bright wind and water battering my face. The shore stretches on for miles, and I am alone. Drift off. I jerk awake. What was that noise? I'm still on the road. Look up at the sunroof. The sky is dark and clear. I can see some stars. Calm down. I listen to the static, and, again, I begin to drift into its waves. I'll go wherever the road takes me. I open my eyes. The low fuel icon is lit up. Already? Curse to myself. There's something in the road. Blink. I blink. When I open my eye, a deer is crashing through the front windshield. The airbag goes off and the car swerves into a tree. The deer is spazzing out. Its antlers could kill me. Get out. I fall out onto the grass, lying on my back. The deer suddenly freezes and looks at me from inside the car. Stare. The deer's head turns around on a swivel, all the way around, until it's facing me again. Then its head pops up on two metal beams, revealing a round, wind-up alarm clock. The alarm clock goes off, rattling atop its severed neck. Run away. The deer explodes, and the car bursts into flames. I stagger away, standing in the brush off the side of the road. Turn back. Washed in red light, I stare at the car on fire, my mouth agape. I can't believe what had just happened. The deer is gone, or it's in the fire. Check the woods. I stumble away in a panic. Walking down from the rough road is tough. The grass is tall and wet, and the leaves hang low from the trees. Keep going. I stop. In the moonlight, I see something sitting in the tall grass. It's a shiny, black sculpture of some kind of bird, with its head lifted high. A warm, colorful light emanates. A wind gushes out from somewhere, as if from an open door. Hi, Emmerich, welcome in. Is your first for real? Get a closer look. It's a swan. Within its reflective shape, I see a sunny desert road. I turn my head, and it becomes a shimmering glass train full of passengers, all laughing as it whizzes by. Then, it's a cavern carved out in the shape of a cathedral, lit by an old man's mining helmet. I must be going crazy. No way. I'm not going any further, or I might not be able to get back. I turn around. Run away. The bird shatters. Look. A scraggly, long-haired old man is hunched over, heaving from exhaustion, holding a sledgehammer. What is all this? No, he blurts out. That's easy to answer. The question is why? The dark place is not for the eyes. Then he looks up as he seems to hear something. He waves me off. Go back, hurry! Look past him. I hear what sounds like a wave of flapping and whistling and trumpeting and clacking. I see tall shadows in the distance, rising and falling, sometimes reflecting white in the moonlight. The old man rises with one hand on his hip and the other hand holding his hammer. Turn back. I turn around and run, trudging up to the road. Keep going. I come to the car and look over for a second. It's black and it smells like burnt oil and rubber. The deer is gone. Where is it now? Look at the side view mirror. All I see in the mirror is a pair of lights approaching. Step out into the road. As I bring my hand over my gun, something becomes restless in the air around me, like static electricity. The headlights are getting closer. Step out into the road. The car screeches out to a halt in front of me. Pull out my pocket pistol. The hood of their car is unlatched and the windshield is cracked. There's a kid crying in the back seat. I brandish my pistol. Go to the driver's window. A young, short-haired woman stares at the road ahead, pale hands clutching the wheel. The kid looks like me. Is that me? Open the front door. What am I? Something strikes. The world crumbles beneath my feet, and I fall into a black ravine. I'm drowning. I can't see. Why did the game suddenly change size? Okay, hold on. We're getting fucky tonight, I see. Interesting. We're getting fucky. Wave my arms. All once true is false. An hard-won blow! I'm knocked into the dark place where all the people go. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Wake up. I pick myself up. The canopy of leaves far above my head shroud the cloudy sky, so it's dim down the forest floor. I've never been here before. Nailed to a tree, there's a small note. Driving my car for some fentanyl, hell yeah! Hell yeah, read it. For fresh strikes. Unfortunately, welcome to the dark place. We all go here. Play by the dark place's 6 rules, or fate's worse than death will find you in this nightmare. Keep reading. 1. 3 red blots mark liars. Food means depravity and death. Tellers of time are spit up by... This part of the note has been torn through. Holes in suspicious places may lead to the undergoing. Don't trust the wolf. The train is the only escape. Maybe, Emmerich. Maybe. Again. 3 red blots mark liars. Food means depravity and death. Tellers of time are sped up by something. I feel like I should have notes for this, potentially. Holes in weird places may lead to the undergoing. Don't trust the wolf, and the train's the only escape. I hear a distant train whistle. All I have is an empty handgun. Go north. I would 100% put you in a hole. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Forest. To the north I see a tree with a hole in it. Hole tree. One of the old trees here has a large hole that allows me to see straight through the other side. Put my arm through the hole. I put my arm through the strange tree. Nothing happens. Close my eyes. Every now and then, I feel something blowing on my arm. It's warm. Keep my eyes shut. Something chops down. I open my eyes and reel back. My arm is gone. I collapse in shock. End 40. An ending already? Damn. Okay. Alright. Continue. A forest. Wake up. Okay. So read it. Make sure this is all the same, right? Ba, 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 ba. Okay, don't trust the wolf. Okay, this is all the same. North. West. Forest. North. To the east, I see a tree with a gaping hole in it. North. To the north is a stream flowing down to the west. This stream flows west, down from the north. Go north. Flows south, down from the east. Go east. Flows west, down from the east. Go east. Flows west, down from the north. To the north is a small waterfall. To the east is a set of old wooden stairs leading up the hillside. Let's check out the waterfall. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good myself, Emmerich. How about you? To the east is a waterfall. It splashes down on the rocks here and flows down to the south. To the west is a steep rocky slope. The north is a sheer cliffside. Go south. We go to the east to the stairs. I walk up this wooden stairs. Down to the west is a pleasant stream. To the north is a pond. Yeah. Good. Well, I'm glad you're doing generally okay, Emmerich. Glad to hear that. There's a small pond here. To the west is a small waterfall. To the north is a cliffside, and to the east is a wall of large rocks. Type piss in the pond. Unfortunately, I cannot type. This is not a typing game. This is a point-and-click game. South. Let's go east. To the east is a steep, rocky slope downwards. North. I hear a distant woodpecker. To the east is a rocky cliff blocked off by a wooden fence. North leads uphill. Zam, bwomp even. To the north and east is a rocky cliff blocked off by a wooden fence. To the west is a sheer drop down a small pond and waterfall. There's a bench here, facing out over the cliffside. Sit down. It's a good view, just high enough to see over the treetops. The sky is cloudy. Look north. To the northwest, I see a dark, stormy cloud hanging over a forest of very tall trees, which are all aligned. Far to the northeast, I see a burning forest spilling out over a tower of black smoke. Look south. To the southwest, I see the gangly trees of a swamp, while to the south I see a white mansion resting in a soft, hilly field. Far to the southeast, I can barely make out a large red and yellow circus tent peeking over the trees. Southeast, huh? Okay. Let's go south. Fuck Woozles here? To the east, I see a short tower of cement. Okay, check that out. It's a short, round, sturdy tower of solid gray cement. The thing is big and a little intimidating. It doesn't care to blend in with the rest of the forest. It seems important. I'm at the west side of the big cement tower. There's a small crack in the wall. It's dark inside. Listen to the crack. Hey, Jay. Wait. Aha. Very zappy. Go to the north side. I'm at the north side of the big cement tower. Go to the east side. There's a brown wooden door. Listen to door. Silence. Open door. I jiggle the doorknob. It's closed. Look in the keyhole. It's dark in there. Something's shiny on the ground. Pick up the thing. A tiny white key. I pocket it. East side. Open door. I use the key that I found in the grass. The door clicks. Go inside. I'm in a dim, tight corridor. Behind me is the door leading outside. To my left, I see stairs going up. Ahead, I see another door leading to the center of the building. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I step inside. The light's off, but in the dark I can see something big that has a black tarp over it. There's a light switch to my right. I flick the switch. A dim light bulb blinks on. Now I can see the whole thing. It's massive, whatever it is. It's surrounded by big, old, dead computers and machinery. Uncover it. I uncover a large mechanical contraption with what seem to be big, black nylon wings on both sides. It looks like the bare, metal endoskeleton of a giant bird. It's clearly in disrepair. I go over to a dusty, old computer. It reminds me of an arcade cabinet. I reach around the back and flip a tiny switch. The thing whirs to life surprisingly. The screen displays some options: dragon schematics, map, and journal. Tomorrow, the cloud will be to the northwest, right over Dimluz. I'm staying awake tonight here in the lab. Not like I could sleep anyways. We set flight at dawn. Development has been cut short as I fear of tampering, sabotage. I've barricaded the door. I hear voices, some my own, saying things I would and wouldn't say. It's getting hard, recognizing my own thoughts. This will be my last true message. Sometimes, many times, I've wondered what I am really doing this for. Now there's one thing I know. To find a way out of the dark place is to discover what the dark place is. My name is Chance. I am... North 12, West 13. North 12, West 13. Map. The map image seems to be corrupted. I'll have to draw my own or keep track of landmarks. Ooh, I should be drawing a map for this game. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. I think if I get a game over, we start over, and I start actually drawing a map. Okay. I say, man, let's go! Integral systems missing. Missing a motherboard. Missing power unit. Missing central motor. Missing fuse. Missing speaker. Missing lenses. Missing disk drive. Missing vacuum tube. Internal systems missing. X out of 6. Terminate. It stops moving. Return. Games. Play Maze. The audio sounds corrupted. You are standing in a hallway. The floor and walls are coated in a thick layer of dust. The air is filled with it. You can't keep from coughing. Walk. As you walk, your bare feet leave clear footprints in the dusty hardwood floor. There's a red door in your left wall and a big window straight ahead. Window. The window's so dusty you can't even see through it. You gasp. It's a face on the other side of the glass, grinning, looking at you. Speak. You feel silly as you realize it's a mirror, not a window. Look behind me in the mirror. Nothing there. The red door, like everything else, is coated in dust, so that it barely even has a color anymore. Knock. No one answers. You turn the knob and push it open, displacing the thick mass of cobwebs that filled the crack of the door. The dust sticks to your hand. It's another hallway, just the same as the last. You walk down it and come to a crossroads. Forward, left, or right. Playing a twine game in a twine game? Yeah. Let's go forward. That's not a direction. Huh? You go forward. You arrive at another crossroads. Looks like exactly the same as the last. Forward. Left. This hallway's longer than previous ones. Forward. This hallway is a dead end, except for something dark and round on the wall at the end. Go forward. It's a big hole in the wall. It seems to lead to pitch darkness. Enter the hole. The computer screen goes black. Aw, what happened? The computer screen switches to a realistic visual of the dusty wall and the dark hole in the center. It's getting bigger. Watch. The black hole gradually takes up the whole computer screen. I feel deeply uncomfortable. Watch. The darkness begins to expand out of the computer screen. Turn it off. It won't turn off. The darkness is expanding into the room. Rub my hands on the keys. The game won't turn off. Push random buttons. I can't see anything. Press escape. The darkness takes over the room. Suddenly, I feel vertigo, like I've moved somewhere else. Green text appears in the black computer screen. Welcome to the undergoing. You have 53 seconds. Go to the door. Go inside. Art room. Paintings cover the walls and finished easels are everywhere. Brushes and paints on the middle of the floor. Ours isn't here, but there's a woman appreciating a blank canvas. The stairs to the north, east, and south. North. I go to the north door. Listen. I heard a ding. Go inside. Workout room. It smells like rubber and sweat. A burly man stares me dead in the eyes as if 400 pounds. He doesn't seem to want to talk. There's a hole in the wall to the west. Everywhere else I see doors. Go to the hole. I go to the hole. It's low to the ground. I see a forest, but it's turning, as if the room I'm in is spinning. Makes me kind of sick. Go through the hole. I crawl out of the hole and fall on my face into a grassy hill. I'm underneath the tree with a tire swing. Get up. I get up and look at the tire swing. Through the hole in the center, I see a big room. It's a portal. I go elsewhere. And then Mario came on. He was bleeding from his eyes, and he said a slur. How dare Mario? How dare forest? South. Go elsewhere. South. 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 Hillside. A grassy hill leads down west towards a lake. I am under a tall weeping willow which grips the hillside with its roots. Its long, hanging leaves swing in the wind like a fuzzy, beaded curtain. There's a tall fence line to the east. East. A fancy, tall fence blocks my path to the east. Down the hill west, I see a big weeping willow guarding me from the wind. Go south. A tall wooden fence blocks my path to the east. The wind rushes all the way up from the hill and across the lake west, and it rattles the boards of the fence. South. A wind rushes boards. South. South. To the northeast, I see the corner of a tall wooden fence shadowed by trees. East. A tall, fancy fence blocks my path to the north. Through it, I can see the side of a small mansion and a big gate over on the east side of the property. Hey, Matthew. Good to see you also. Okay. East. East. North. Tall wooden fence blocks my path to the west. A rusted iron gate stands in front of me. Ahead is a mansion. Look at the mansion. The mansion seems beautiful, but the base is warped, perhaps from water damage or subsidence, so that the whole thing is just barely slanted. Hop the gate. The gate swings open when I touch it. Walk through the front lawn. In the shadows, I see weeds growing up at the base of the house. Ahead is the front porch. There are many windows, all with closed curtains. Yeah, and this one, again, is by the Lethal Company dev, Matthew. Go to the front porch. I climb the steps up to the front porch. The front door is ahead. To the left is a dusty rocking chair. To the right, on the porch, is a window. Sit on the rocking chair. I sit down on the rocking chair. It's nice to rest my legs. This is too comfortable. I stand up. Go to the window. I can't see inside. The curtains are closed, but I think it's dark in there. Try to open the window. Surprisingly, the window opens. Go inside. I carefully crawl through the window. Oh yeah, no kidding, Matthew. No kidding. Hey, Falcon Jack, welcome in. Still some bits, but I am paying attention to the financial advice I'll give. Yeah. It's very neat so far. Last time I can remember playing was near. Yeah? I carefully crawl through the window. I'm greeted by the smell of old tissues and a creaky hardwood floor. It's hard to see in here. I think this is the foyer. To the west are stairs leading up. South, a doorway leads to another part of the foyer. Let's go upstairs. Top of stairs. A hallway stretches left and right. Across from the stairs, I see a children's room. Left of the doorway to the children's room, a grandfather clock stands tall. Children's room. There's a little girl with a red dress sitting on a big pink bed. She's staring up at the ceiling with a vacant expression. Small toys litter the ground. There's a tall closet. Little girl. The little girl isn't real. Her skin is made of plastic. There's a big mechanical wind-up key attached to her back. Twist the mechanism. Car downloader, welcome to the oubliette. I hope you enjoy your stay. You're gonna be here for a while. Twist the wind-up mechanism. She twitches into motion. I like toys. The drummer toy told me, take the whole box. So I took the box and played with them all. But it's dark in here now. Where is the puppy? I want... She stops, staring up at the ceiling. Again. Look at the toys. I see a dumpster truck, a snow globe, a smiling telephone, a marching drummer, and a pirate ship, among other things. Open the closet. In the closet, there are even more toys, as well as piles of clothes. Back to the hallway. Interesting. There are paintings on the walls. One depicts a mother and father holding a baby. Ahead, I see a bathroom. It's a small bathroom. To my right is a shower, and to my left is a sink and cupboard, and of course, the toilet. This dump truck? Hell yeah. Open? Let's just wash my hands. My hands are squeaky clean now. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. The toilet clogs up. Flush the toilet. The toilet is of no use anymore. Wash my hands. Flush the toilet. Wash my hands. Look at the mirror. I'm not there. Open the cupboard. I open the cupboard. There's toilet paper, cleaning supplies, and a box of latex gloves. Take the gloves. Straight to the hallway. Go back to the stairs. That ticking is much faster now. Much faster. Go south down the hall. There are paintings on the walls. One depicts a mother and a father holding a baby. South, I see a bedroom. North. At the end of the hall to the north is a black wooden door. Listen. Kill Jester. I hear nothing. It's locked. And now, it's once again quiet. Bathroom. Open the cupboard. Flush the toilet. Wash my hands. Back to the hallway. Hey, Ali, welcome. Good to see you. Okay. We have the clock being weird again. Children's room. Toys. Nothing new. Okay. And the clock's slow again. Back downstairs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I love to hear, Papa. A tiny plastic marching drummer toy at the bottom of the stairs. How did it get down there? Go back up. Children's room. Look at the toys. Little girl. Twist the mechanism. I don't want to do that to her again. Back to the hallway. Downstairs. Continue. Hell yeah. Did that MTG? Got that plastic crack going, huh? Okay. Alright, plastic cocaine, or not plastic, cardboard crack. The marching drummer's mouth is a simple black line drawn straight across its face, from one cheek to the other, and its eyes just stare dead ahead. All the detail seems to have been sucked out of the drummer into the drum. Continue down the stairs. The drummer toy begins to vibrate. Something agonizes under the surface. Phyrexians gotta love hell yeah. Hell yeah. It explodes into a giant slithering spider web of toothed gear wheels and sharp nails and screws. It's crawling up the stairs. Run, I drove the stairs, get up. I reach the top of the stairs, I feel as if I'm running in slow motion. Go into the children's room. I run into the children's room and close the door. Hide in the closet. Under the bed. Closet. Absolutely. The sound design here is amazing. Pull Atraxis, Praetor's voice, I'm making hell yeah. Wait. Peek. I don't see anything in the children's room. Get out. The door is busted off its hinges. Go back out into the hallway. Seems safe. Go to the south foyer. Here I see the front door and a dusty old coat rack. West, a doorway leads to the living room. South, there's a closed door. Living room. I step onto the lush carpet. There's a dusty sofa and a television with a bent antenna. Behind the sofa, a doorway leads to the kitchen. To the south, a doorway leads to the dining room. Kitchen time. Kitchen. It looks like a kitchen from the 70s. I feel like I'm being watched. To the west, a door leads out to the back porch. To the east, through an open door, I can see into the pantry. Well, you go to the pantry, obviously. Many ingredients and silverware line the shelves. Hey, Zeekerss, the food at the front of the shelves is okay, but at the back of the shelves, everything looks moldy and rancid. I see a note taped to a can of chili beans.
What a wonderful little boy.
Putting the note here because you never see it, even when it's on the front door, but I know how much you gorge yourself on these beans. We all know the old dog is getting fat, and we all know it's because you feed him under the table, but you won't admit it. Well, you have to stop because he's lying there screaming, and it looks like he's going to burst, and he won't leave the table. The door stands behind me. It's pitch dark in the pantry. Open the door. I try to twist the knob. It's like it's being held on the other side. Hey, who is that? I finally manage to get the door open. I don't see anyone. Get out of the pantry. Okay, we go to the dining room. The huge dining table is set up for a banquet, full of delicious food laid out over a nice ornamental cover. But there's a horrible stench that makes me want to retch. Beautiful pottery lines the shelves and the walls, and a marble statue of a man stands in the corner. Look at the statue. It's a statue of a muscular man staring at the dining table with a fierce look. Go to the dining table. Passing by before bed? Ah, well, thank you for stopping by, Zeekerss. Always appreciate it. There's all kinds of food on the table. I see a big turkey, fruit salad, mashed potatoes, various candies and puddings. Amidst it all, I also see a shiny golden key. Look under the table. Should I pull the drapery and look underneath? Yes. I see nothing under the table. Take the key. I take the shiny golden key with my gloves. Look under the table. They're okay. Go back. The dining table reeks of undignified death. Look at the statue. Switch on the television. It's static. Switch off the television. Switch on the television. Switch off the television. Switch on the television. Switch off the television. Switch on. Switch off. Go to the foyer. Go to the north foyer. We go upstairs. We go left. Back to the stairs. Go right. Black wooden door. Listen. Open the door. I unlock it with my golden key. There's a tiny white wooden ladder leading up to the attic. Climb the ladder. I carefully climb to the top of the ladder as it wobbles back and forth. Above me is the attic door. Push on the attic door. Ramnor, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. I'm Hazmat, corrosive black ooze. The corrosive don't touch. Raid. Hello, awesome night. Welcome in. I'm currently playing Welcome to the Dark Place, the latest game by the Lethal Company dev. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Hi, Ramnor. All right. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well, Ramnor. Good night. Thank you. Hi, Mog. Welcome in. Hi, Onyxium. Welcome in. Thank you. Welcome to the Oubliette. You're going to be here for a while. This is a text adventure game, basically, with some visuals and lots of sound design. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Hey, Pep and Deckel, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The attic is lit by a tiny bulb. I see an old dresser in the corner. A box in the far corner is marked with 3 red dots. Now, in the beginning of this game, we were given a list of 6 rules. One of those is that 3 red dots is a bad thing. Go to the dresser. It's a dusty dresser. Search the drawers. There's nothing here in the drawer, but there are words carved on the inside. Read the letters. Seek knowledge in the brick library, north of Central Chasm. Summon the lucky spirit for guidance. Leave the dresser. Back down. Go downstairs. Come out to the front porch. Sit on the rocking chair. I don't like the rocking chair. Leave. Go east. Forest, east, east. A telephone line runs along tall wooden poles to the north and south. Go south. I see smoke rising up to the east. To the east, I see smoke rising over the trees. I stumble upon a campfire and a group sitting around it in lawn chairs. They seem less alarmed by my presence than by my holstered weapon. One hovers his hand over his hip in a defensive posture. Hello. They visibly relax. One of the 3, a brawny old man, tilts his head and seems to go back to sleep. The other guy keeps an eye on me. He looks younger and skinnier. The lady stares absently at the fire. Talk to the suspicious guy or the lady? Let's go suspicious man. I look at the younger man. He stares back at me. Name's Brent. Tell me something about the dark place. You must know about the 6 rules, right? Besides that, he thinks for a moment. Don't go too far out into dusk. Stay out of the undergoing. I don't know. Dusk? Oh, you'll know what dusk is if you see it. Just try not to go down too far. Time gets funny out there. You get slower and slower the further you go. Just stay here with the rest of us. Okay. He looks at the fire, then something lights up in his eyes. He almost smiles. There is one more thing you should know. What? Hey, Ari, welcome in. Good to see you. Have you ever heard a piano in a strange place, and then the sound was gone before you could see it? No. They say there's a piano that only exists in the dark. What about it? Sometimes the piano plays notes, and you can hear it. Hey, Zar, welcome in. What about it? No one knows, but everyone who's heard it knows it's nothing to laugh about. There's something grim about that piano. Brent looks away, staring up into the trees. Talk to the lady. One of her eyes is blue, while the other is hazel. She doesn't seem to want to talk. Hello. She looks guilty of something. Leave her alone. Go elsewhere. Go west. I turn to leave. Don't go west, says the lady. Stay out of the mansion. What's in the mansion? I shouldn't have said that, she remembers. Now he's going to go to the mansion. I already went to the mansion. I went into the mansion, and I came out. I have a tiny handgun, currently. Go south. To the north, I see smoke rising over the trees. West. South. 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 Runs east and west. East. 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 To the east, I see a church. To the south, I see the beginning of a boardwalk. Let's go to church! It's a white building with a shiny cross upon a tall steeple that towers proudly over the trees. Let's go to the entrance. I walk up several tall concrete steps to a set of closed double doors. How have I been? Pretty decent, Shazar. It has been a while. It has been a while. How have you been? Listen. Sounds safe. I push them open. Inside is a hardwood floor and tan plaster walls. Go around the back. I walk around to the back of the church and stand under its shadow. There's a pile of garbage bags and some writing painted in black on the wall. Read the words. Why must holy places be dark places? We look at the garbage. I spot a shiny gold coin among the bags of trash. Hell yeah, Zar! That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Go to the front. We have a gold coin now. Go inside. Despite the high ceiling, it seems smaller on the inside. There are several rows of pews and a raised platform at the end of the room with a lectern. Behind that, filling the entire back wall, is a grand pipe organ. Go to the pulpit. I pass between the wooden pews and step on the raised platform. A whole plate full of communal bread has been left out on a platter on the lectern. There's a dark brown leather Bible beside it. Open the Bible. The pages are completely pitch black. When I touch them, some of the ink rubs off of my hands. The fingers. Look at the pipe organ. The giant pipe organ covers the back wall of the church. In front of me is a small, piano-like keyboard. Play the pipe organ. Play a middle note. Stop playing. Eat the bread. I eat a piece of bread. Back to the pulpit. Leave. Leave. On the back. Read the words. Look at the garbage. Been good. Boss likes me. So hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's good. Go elsewhere. We go east. Follow the telephone line. Why not? We have some music. West and south now. To the south, I see a tall, business-like building. To the south is a tall, narrow building with many windows. A telephone line runs across tall wooden poles in the north and connects to the box on the side of the building here. It looks like an office building, maybe 12 stories high, made of sleek, gray panel walls. Ahead is a revolving door. Look closer. Strangely, only some floors have windows. I notice the outline of what might be a door up on the wall of the first floor, painted the same gray as the rest of the wall. You say that, Zar. You say that. This is by Zeekerss, the Lethal Company dev, so I expect a lot of fuckery. I enter through the revolving door to the lobby. There's a washed-out brown tile floor and a surprisingly low ceiling. At the far corner of the lobby is an elevator and a reception desk to the right of it. Look around the lobby. To my left is a small lounge. I see a few gray couches and a large box television running commercials. At the far corner of the lobby is an elevator and a reception desk to the right of it. Maybe, Zar, maybe. Go to the reception desk. I step up to the fancy marble-top desk. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. On the desk are neatly organized papers and a tiny brass bell dinger. Behind the desk, I notice a boom mic sticking out of the wall, nearly hidden by a file cabinet. Look at the papers. I take a stack of papers and flip through it. Most of the pages are full of financing and legal jargon. Between the papers, I find a small green note. Have the staff found a way to deal with the outbreak on floor 8? I've gotten word there's been a small case at the Northwest Station. The sooner the better, Andrew. Ding the bell. I ding the bell. Nothing happens. Ding the bell again. Back behind the counter, a door opens and a lady walks quickly to the desk. She's wearing a gray suit that almost lets her blend in with the walls. Is there something you need? We do all kinds of great services here. Can I ask about a floor? What floor would you like to know about? Another floor. Another floor. 8. Floor 8 is currently under maintenance. Floor 1. That's our own staff's offices. Floor 2. I'm not allowed to give any private information about our clients. Then she quickly mouths something to me while shaking her head, but I can't quite read her lips. Floor 2. She shakes her head. Floor 2. 3. What floor 3? She says. 4. That floor is a sleep clinic. I believe that floor belongs to a security organization. Okay. No, floor 6. Floor 7s are in. It's booked right now. Didn't you ask about that already? It's our own staff's offices. I already told you. Why are you asking again? Did you ask that already? I did. You asked it already. It's a security organization. Where is floor 6? Go to the elevator. Currently pointing to floor 7. There's a red square button to the left of the doors. Call the elevator. I press the button. The elevator's dial slowly turns all the way to the left, and the doors slide open, revealing the carpeted interior and polished wood framing of the walls. Go inside. I step inside the elevator and turn around to face the doors. There's 12 buttons. To my right is a large mirror that spans the length of the wall. To my left, I see a tiny, dark hole. Press a button. 8. The elevator lurches downward slightly, then stops. That didn't seem to work. I pressed the button to go to the 3rd floor. The elevator doors slide shut. Wait. The elevator doors slide open, revealing a cement wall. Look at the hole. It looks like a tiny peephole, but I can't see anything when I look through it. It's pitch dark on the other side. Listen to the wall. Look at the hole. Press the button. Let's go to floor 2. I press the button to go to the 2nd floor. The elevator doors slide shut. The elevator doors slide open. I'm on the 2nd floor. Looks like a bedroom. I see a bunk bed and a big spinning ceiling fan. Look at the hole. Leave the elevator. I step out of the elevator onto the blue carpet of the 2nd floor. It seems like the entire 2nd floor is just a small, colorful bedroom. There's a bunk bed in the right corner, and in the left corner is a pillow fort. I see a light switch on the right wall beside a bunk bed. Go to the light switch. Flick the switch. The light goes out as the ceiling fan slowly stops spinning. It's dark. The only light comes from the elevator. Listen. I hear chewing under the bunk bed. Go to the pillow fort. It's a small pillow fort built in the corner of the room. Made of a few couch cushions and a blanket. The entrance is covered with pillows. You can't see inside. Hello? No answer. Move the pillows. I move the pillows out of the way. Inside the pillow fort, there's just a bucket full of red paint with no lid. Pick up the bucket. I try to take the paint bucket, but I find it's been fastened to the floor somehow. No matter how hard I pull, the bucket remains in place. Reach into the bucket. I stick my hand in the bucket of red paint. I feel around the bottom and find an object. I pull it out. It's a big brass key. Look elsewhere. Back to the elevator. Press a button. Let's go to the 1st floor. The elevator doors slide open. From the elevator, I can see a wall of cubicles. It's dark on the 1st floor. The only light shines in from the many windows. Leave the elevator. Go right. I go right down the hall. On all the cubicles, the computer screens have been smashed in. There's glass all over the floor. At the very end of the hall, there's one computer that looks intact. Turn on the computer. I reach behind my computer tower and switch it on, but it doesn't come to life. Return to the elevator. Go left. The screen's been smashed in. Note taped on the computers. Read the note. A scrap of notebook paper is taped to the side of the computer. It looks like a conversation between two people who passed it back and forth. Can you get these lights back on? I was the one who cleaned up. Read more. Of course, that's why you did that. I'll go to floor 6, but you have to tell me what you saw in the old mansion. There's nothing under the big dining table. I told you already. I saw nothing. There's your answer. If you don't tell me, I won't go to fix the power. Does it scare you that much? Well, I'm going back to the old mansion to see myself. Don't touch anything on the dining table without gloves, not even plates or spoons or keys. They sense your fingerprints. I'm very glad I picked up those gloves. Ooh, okay. Now, what on earth are you saying? Go to the door. I approach the steel door. Open the door. It's locked. There's no keyhole. Go into the elevator. Press a button. Let's go to floor 4. I'm on floor 4. It's a long hallway with white tile flooring and dizzyingly bright panel ceiling lights. Look at the hole. I step out of the elevator into the hall. There's a sterile and metallic smell in the air. Up ahead, I see a stretcher between 2 doors. A loud air conditioning unit on the ceiling blows down cold air on me. There's a stretcher with an empty IV bag and 2 doors in the left and right side of the hallway. Left door. Janitor, listen. Open the door. I slowly open the door. It's a janitorial closet. I see a mop and various colored plastic boxes filled with cleaning chemicals and tissues. Look elsewhere. Go to the right door. The door has a window, but blinds are closed over it. Small text on the door reads, Operation Room. That sounds like somewhere I don't want to go. Look elsewhere. Further in the hall, there's a murmuring noise. The stretcher in the hall begins to shake. Look at the stretcher. There's someone lying there. His body has sunken into the stretcher, and his face is bony and pale. He's just a boy, but he looks aged and atrophied. He seems like he can barely move, as if in some kind of paralysis. Don't worry, I'm going to save you. The boy just breathes quickly. Go further down the hall. This hallway splits off to the left and right. To the right, I see a window and a potted plant. To the left, there's a door and a large garbage can. Look in the garbage can. I step up to the garbage can and look inside. It's full of empty syringes, dirty gloves, plastic bags overfilling with unknown fluids, and various colored circular medicine tablets. Take a tablet. I grab a gummy tablet. It's bright purple and smells like grapes. Put it in my pocket. Go to the door. There's a window. Inside appears to be a ward with curtained hospital beds. The light is off. Open the door. I creak the door open. It's quiet in there. Step inside. All across the left wall are 3 white curtains. Behind them, I hear the beeps of heart monitors. At the far end of the room, I see a clipboard on the counter. To my left is a light switch. Turn on the light. Doesn't seem to work. Go inside. I walk by the first curtain. I walk by the second curtain. I walk by the third curtain. I see a clipboard on the counter. The notes are scrawled down as if in a hurry. The paper is wrinkled at the edges. Patient A, don't forget double daily dose. Problematic. 1 or 2 is max. Patient B, perfect specimen. Full of dreams. Feed. Wait. Patient C, trespasser to floor 3. I pull open the curtain. There's an empty bed. I see a lamp on the ground beside a small coffee table. To the right, on the curtain, is a small picture of a tall red door. Turn on the lamp. Look at the bed. There's a depression in the mattress where a patient would be. Sorry, go back. Leave the ward. Go down the hallway. To the right. At the very end of the hallway to the east is a big window and a fake potted plant. Look out the window. Far away to the southeast, there's a big red and yellow circus tent peeking over the trees. Far to the northeast, I see a burning forest spilling out a wall of black smoke that rises up and mixes with the clouds. Let's go left again. Let's go back inside here. Further in. 1, 2. I pull open the curtain. There's a gaunt woman sleeping in the bed, sunken deep into the mattress. I see a lamp on the sand beside her. To the right on the side curtain is a picture of a flowery green field. Turn on the lamp. Look at the woman. Her eyes open and look towards me. Then her eyes slowly look to the curtain. Hello. What of you, she says. Can you hear me? Lily, she murmurs. Let's run down to the creek and look for bugs. Hey, snap out of it. The woman's gaze shifts to me. It's not safe here for you. What do you mean? The lamp blinks up on its own. Leave the bed. Go back. Leave the ward. Go down the hallway. Go back. The stretcher is gone. There's no more noise coming from here. Open the door. I open the door and look inside. It looks like a surgery room. There's a patient asleep in the bed. A tall figure in a blue scrub stands menacingly over her, holding up an empty syringe. Close the door quietly. I quietly shut the door. Look around. No. The doctor's filling up a syringe. Hello? The doctor turns towards me. He's wearing what looks like a black face mask that covers his entire face. He begins walking towards me with great strides. Close the door. The doctor turns and runs, reaching towards me with a gloved hand. I slam the door in his arm. He shoves the door back open and steps forward, reaching for my neck. Run. Before I can think, he grabs my neck and chokes me while stabbing my neck with a syringe. Pull it out. I try to act, but I already feel myself going limp and numb. In moments, I am as much a ghost watching him carry my lifeless body to the ward. Ooh. This is one hell of a game. Continue a forest. Okay. Alright. Okay. So now, we're in a position where I need to open an art program. Because we need to build a map. Right? We now need to build a map. Add break means stretch break. BRB in 3. Alright, so I'm going to window capture, select this. Hey, Fury, welcome in. It's doing good, going well. I'd like for this to work. But it would seem like it doesn't want to. There we go. However, let's see. Really interesting. Not an option. So in that case, we add game capture, perhaps? No. Why can nothing seem to capture? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Nice and small. Okay, we're here currently. We're currently here at the rules square, right? All right, what we're trying to do. I am adding a note to a paint document, because this is a game, a text adventure game, that definitely has some interesting stuff to its map, I have a feeling. Look up. Look up ahead. The trees see dirt moving towards it's okay. Go elsewhere. I hear a distant train whistle. All I have is an empty handgun. Okay. Press C to make a map. Wait. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we do have a map section now. We do have a map. So we go like this. We're gonna go rules square. Cool. Okay, north. To the north, I see a hole. There's a hole in it. North. Okay. Tree. This is a bad tree. If I put my hand in it, I will die. Elsewhere. Go west. Go north. To the north is a stream flowing down to the west. Go north. Small stream. This stream flows west down from the north. Okay, go west. This stream flows west down from the east. Go south. To the northwest is past the stream. Okay, so north. This is a nothing. We go west. This stream flows south down from the east. To the west is a weeping tree. To the west, bloody tree. A tree has blood seeping out of the cracks in its bark. I'm afraid to come near it. Its blood flows into the nearby stream, making the water red. I can fix this, says a voice from inside the tree. Okay, wait. South and east. Okay, to the west of the living tree. So you go west. And here we have tree. The weeping tree. So we're going to call this blood tree. Okay. You're making the water unclean. Yes, I know. I'm poisoning the water. You should cut me down. I would make a good lodge. I don't have an axe. I can fix it myself. I can fix it. The tree tears its roots out from the ground and falls into the water. The whole stream turns dark red. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna follow the route. We're gonna follow the water. This stream flows from east down to the west. A dead tree has fallen into the stream and bleeding into the water. From the east down to the west. If I go west, east down the west. East down the west. Wait, what? Those west are down from the north. Okay. Okay, that's correct. So this is... Can I erase? I can. E. Oh, I see. Okay. So boop, boop. Tree. XR. That's nothing. That's nothing. You go like this. Bop, bop. Okay. The stream flows from the east down to the west. Okay, go west. East down to the west. Hold on, I gotta check something fast. East 1. East 1. Okay, so that is... If I go west, if I go east again, from north. Yeah, okay. So west, west, west. Ba 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 ba. I like this a lot. This is very cool. From the west. From the east down the west. From the east down the south. Okay, so we got one more. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. South. From the north down the south. So the south down to the west. So it turns again. Bop, bop, bop. That. Go west. From the east down the south. Bop, bop. It turns to the west. Bop. Okay. Go west. From the east down the west, so one. Okay. To the west is a lake. I see a dock on the north side. Here, a red stream flows west into the lake, slowly turning the lake murky and red. Let's go north. Okay, squiggly line like that means I can't go in there. So we're gonna go north. Can't go in here. So we're gonna go north. 2 north. 3 north. So 3 north. So 2 norths. 1, 2. Okay. Or jaggedy, so we can tell for a short distance, right? Go west to the south of Murky Lake. I see a dock that's this side of it to the west. So 1, 2, 3. Hold on, wait. Go east. 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 Okay, yeah, it's 3 west. 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Now it's shaky here. Okay, go west. To the south is a rickety wooden dock running out into the center of the murky lake. There's a tin bucket at the end of the dock. To the west, a small wooden shed. So now, we're here. We have this. You go south. Okay. Go south. Another one. I can just do this, forgot. Go south. End of dock. There's a bucket. I see something slimy inside, or shiny inside. Can I draw a bucket here? Bop, 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 bucket. No, it's not a regular bucket. Take the thing. I see a lake shed key. Go north. There are bubbles to the water, in the water to the west. Examine the bubbles. I hear something under the water. Yeah, nope, no lag tonight. It's going very nice. Things are running well so far. Things are running well so far. Hey, you're a graph guy. Welcome in. Oh, God. Touch the bubbles. A cold black glove grabs me, pulls me into the murky water. I struggle, but my chest goes ice cold as I inhale. I understand my launching crashed twice. Really? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not great. Is my map still there? Does my map stay up? Look up. Go elsewhere. Yes, the map still works. Okay. So if I go left, west, north, west, north. Lurk? Alright, thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here at all. And there's nails here, so we're gonna go bop. Bop, that's a nail. Go north. To the northwest is a pleasant stream. Go north. Go north. Did I mess up? Down was east. West, down from the north. No, that's right. North. South, down from the east. Huh. The tree's gone. Interesting. West. To the west, sleeping tree. Wait. You need help. Do I? You're bleeding. Poison the water should cut me down. That wouldn't fix it. Yes, it would. I'm sure there's a way. But there isn't another way. That's why I'm here, poisoning the water. So what? Why do you care what happens to me? I don't want to burden you. You have to be. You won't be a burden. That's a lie. No, I'm telling the truth. I can fix it myself. I can fix it. Damn. Okay, so the map here's a bit wrong. I fucked it up somehow, somewhere. But in the end, it works. So we go west, south. Okay, we're here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There is no stream here, so this is just a blank spot. Go south, just in case. Cool. North, west, north, west, to the dock. We go south of the dock. Take the thing. Go north. Bubbles, go north. I hear something emerging from the water. I look back. It's a decrepit antique diving suit, covered in barnacles and rust. It climbs onto the dock and faces towards me, standing to the south. I don't see anyone inside. What do you want? The resting diving suit takes 2 steps down the dock closer to me. It's making weird noises. Pull out my empty pocket pistol. I aim my pistol at it. The diving suit doesn't move. Back away slowly. I back away. The diving suit doesn't come any closer. Stare at it. It's just standing there. Keep staring. Keep staring. Keep staring. Leave. The diving suit is still standing there. Oh, to the west is a small wooden shed. It's a wooden shed. There's a door here. To the south is a murky lake. Listen. Knock. Listen. Open the door. I use my key. The door unlocks. Wait. Okay. So we have here a shed. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. Shed. I push open the door. There's a gigantic machine and cords running all over the floor. And a man. His back is turned towards me. He notices the light and covers his face. Ah, no, please, just give me more time. What are you talking about? The The device! What, you aren't here to wreck me? Please, close the door and lock it. Shut the door and lock it. I close the door behind me and lock it. The two of us are alone in the shed. The man goes back to fumbling with the big machine. It looks like a giant black fridge covered in knobs and dials, with big pipes and wheels like a steam engine. There's also an open panel with cords dangling out of it. It looms over him. What's your name? He jumps at my words, as if he already forgot I was there. I'm Win, he says. What are you doing? My machine isn't working, he says. What does this machine do? It keeps me alive, that's what it does. Okay. I'm gonna go way up here to the north. Okay, why? He turns around and looks past me to the door. They'll come take me. They can't find out it's useless, or they'll take me. Where will they take you? They'll take me into Dimlu's. What is Dimlu's? You must be new here. Dimlu's Forest, the Lost Forest, the place where the trees align. Endless wandering, endless wandering. Please, tell me what Dimlu's is. No one wants to die in Dimlu's, except the ones who are lost to it, the forest where the trees align. Where is Dimlu's? It's further to the... Well, why would you want to know? Why will they take you to Dimlu's? They mean well. They don't want to hurt me, but I know I'll end up in Dimlu's, Win says hopelessly. Every time I stray from the machine, it's like there's nowhere else to go. I can help. Can you stay here, he says? Just for a little while longer. Then, there's a pounding at the door, and Win whimpers. Hide in the back of the shed. I run off to the far corner of the shed and watch. The door's right behind him. I can see it bending in. Watch him. He turns back to the machine as if to return to work, but his hands are down by his sides. As the door keeps rattling, he finally slides down to the floor. It's hopeless. Endless wandering. Endless wandering. I'll come find you. The door flies open across from me. He doesn't move or make a sound. Look, a dark, cold mist floods in through the door, filling the shed and making me shiver. Then, just as quickly, the mist fades away. The man is gone. There's no one else here. It's quiet. Look at the machine. A fire bursts off from the machine and streaks through the door like a firework. Bright embers glide down to the floor where it was. Go outside. I step out of the shed. A blinding light reflects off the lake, and something soars above it. I hear it call like a hawk. It leaves a trail of embers that fizzle out in the water. Then, it zooms between the trees on the south side, leaving behind a path of fire which remains. South, across the lake, I see a burnt path leading somewhere through the tree line. So if I go around the lake, I can go south. Go elsewhere. Let's go east. There's nothing sitting on the dock. Go south. Nothing on the dock. Empty bucket. Okay. East. 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 South. South. We're going to south. Which puts us at... there. Wait, no. To south of there. South. Okay, so we're now at the... now we're at the river. South. South. South 2. It's there. There. South. Aha, here we go. All sides open. We go west. 1, 2, 3 west. Wait, east? Okay. So 3. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go south here. Really? Okay, go east. Go west. Go north. Go east. Path leading to the southeast. Okay, east. The grass is scorched and path leading to the south. Hold on, wait. Okay, go east. Go east. Go east. West. 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 Okay, so right now, we are here. We go west. We go south. We go east. Okay, so we're right here. There we go. Hey, welcome in. Entry nasty blindfolded. Yeah. Scorched path leading south. We go south. 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 The grass is scorched and a path leading to the southeast. South. Hey, Bill Master, welcome in. We're gonna go east. Okay, go east. Go south. North. Found yourself in the dungeon, son? Basically. This is the welcome to the dark place. It's very neat. East. 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 The grass is scorched and path leading to the east. 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 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And south. South. 1, 2. East. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And far to the south. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. A road. Hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leading to the narrow asphalt road leading to the west. The road to the east ends abruptly. Ooh, okay. So we have a very strange asphalt road. We're gonna draw it like that. Go south. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a telephone pole and a poster stuck to it with a picture of a werewolf grinning and winking cutely. Attend the party west of Dagger. W for wolf. The WW for werewolf. Where? Wolf. Okay. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, wolf. Yeah. Cannot go east. So, this road here, off limits. 1, 2. Okay, hold on. So 2 more. To the south, there's a tall, sparkling gold gate and a big monument sign, Millington Grove. In front of the gate, there is a bird lying on the ground which seems to be dead. The feathers of its wings are burnt and blackened, revealing their spindly bones. We cannot go south. So, a grove. We're going to draw a tree here for a grove. Hopefully I can remember that's a tree later. Go through the gate. South, a red brick path stretches up on the hill, and around me are tall, trimmed hedges with big red flowers popping out. A middle-aged man approaches with a cane, a top hat, slicked back hair, and a tight, long-sleeved coat with golden trims and fastenings. Hello! Squint at his face. I try to get a better picture look at his face. Then I recognize him as the man with the big machine who disappeared from the shed by the lake. He looks older now. Hello. What are you doing here? Wait, do I recognize you? Who are you? My name's Wynn, he says, smiling with big dimples in his wrinkly cheeks. No, I must be thinking of someone else. Nice to meet you. I remember you from the lake shed. Lake? He puts his hand on his chin. Oh, the lake. It feels like a lifetime ago. Why don't you take a walk with me and I'll show you around? He chuckles as he takes out a big, shiny golden pipe and smokes it. Say yes. Wynn walks with his cane beside me. What brings you here? Then he pulls out some berries and a long-horned antelope jumps out from the bushes at the side of the brick path and nibbles out of his hand. It bounced past us in between the hedges. I followed a burning bird. Oh, how strange. I've never seen one before myself. Sounds like a beautiful creature, though quite inefficient. Ahead of us is a great white triple-decker mansion with mighty spires and roofs upon balconies upon roofs. On the way, he shows me a pond with several fish swirling together in silence. I believe the maid is preparing dinner and dessert as we speak. What would you like? I would like some mac and cheese. Ah, we have the same exquisite taste in cuisine, you and I. We approach the front door, under a wide awning, and surrounded by a lush, wild garden beyond a picket fence. The door swings open on its own with an electronic chime. Follow him inside. We step inside a big foyer with chocolate-colored tiles and 2 white marble staircases curving up to a balcony with an ornate railing, and all colored by a reddish stained glass patterning on the front window. The man places his top hat on a stand and continues out his cane. Look up. A bright, enormous, sparkling chandelier looms across every inch of the room. Look to my side. On a plush rug, there's a big couch and a TV mounted on the wall over a fake fireplace screen. I follow Wynn past a doorway, and to my right, through which I see another, bigger couch and a bigger screen between tall bookshelves. Look ahead. Wynn walks by a hulking rectangular glass case in the center of the lobby, twice the size of a fridge. Encased inside, I see a big machine. It's the same machine that Wynn was working on in the shed at the lake. Now it's turned off, disconnected, and put on display. Ask about the machine. Oh, haha, it's majestic, isn't it? A real work of art. The man turns and looks up at the obelisk of dials and unplugged sockets, all of it frozen in time on a marble pedestal. It's like a clunky combustion engine. It's not beautiful. My magnum opus, he says. My award gives me so many memories when it was in action. What happened to it? Oh, the maintenance it took to keep it on. It wasn't realistic to keep it running. Lost sleep and just afraid to death it would quit out on me. Then it did, and, well, look at me now. He turns and walks on with a chuckle. Follow him. We enter a carpeted hallway between the staircases by large paintings. That's my father, and that's my grandfather, he says. He turns in through a doorway on the right. Keep going. We find ourselves in the kitchen. A tall robot buzzes up and asks Wynn what we want for dinner. Then it rolls off behind the counters and works fast. Its arms swing to the cupboards and stir pots in a blur. Wynn steps out and continues down the hall. Want to see the movie room? He says. Follow him. We walk down the hall through the double doors into a room with a massive projector and pristine leather seats. Wynn taps her remote control. The bass speakers start to vibrate. Oops, he says. Left the volume on too high. Had to change out the batteries there on the remote. He offers me a pair of 3D glasses. Want to watch a picture? Sorry, I don't have the time. Of course! I'm not really a movie guy myself. He clicks off the screen and we step back out into the hall. Oh, Maybe you'd like to see the horses. Okay. We walk down the long hallway, around a corner, past a door. The man opens it. Oh, I don't remember this room. Isn't that just great? Look inside. I peek inside. It's a huge bounce house room full of trampolines and inflatable castles and ramps and a huge disco ball in the center. Want to, jump around? No thanks. Yeah, trampoline's dangerous. He closes the door and we continue down this hallway. We step across a big train track which runs straight across the hallway. Why is that there? Oh, the estate was built on top of the Dark Place Railroad. It's not just something you can get rid of, some kind of super durable steel. But I like it for the style, so avant-garde. It's a good thing there's no train, right? There's no train? Aha, you didn't know? It's one of the great mysteries, a track without a train. He walks on past the track. Follow him. Then we get to 2 doors at the end, and we step through a room full of outlets and cords and round fenced treadmills, each with an apparatus set above it. This is the VR room. We make our way through another set of doors and into another hallway. Ah, back porch should be just up ahead here. Then you can see the horses. Follow him. We pass by an open doorway, and I see an indoor basketball court. Then we pass a snack machine and microwave and some chairs. Then by a room with a green screen and film set with boom microphones and tall chairs. Ah, that's where I film funny videos, you know, on the grind, he chuckles. Keep following. We pass by a doorway with no windows on it. I look through and see a whole go-kart track with ramps and obstacles. 2 carts are positioned on the start line. The walls of the huge room are painted to look like it's outside. Follow him. We walk down a long hallway, around a corner, and past a door. The man opens it. Oh yes, this is my backup theater. It's another room with a big projector and reclining leather seats and cup holders. Follow him. Then we get to 2 doors at the end, and we step through a room full of outlets and cords and round fenced treadmills, each with an apparatus set above it. Oh, I forgot this was here. Another VR room. Can't have too many, right? Just in case. Keep following. Ah, back porch should be just up ahead here. Then you can see the horses. We make our way through another set of doors and into another hallway. We pass by an open doorway and I see another indoor basketball court. This is getting very circuitous. Keep following. We pass a snack machine, some chairs, a microwave, another room with our green screen films, another boom sacks. Tall chairs. Ah, so I film funny videos, you know, on the grind, he chuckles. I follow him. Oh, go-kart? Ah, we pass by a door with windows on it. I look through and see another whole go-kart track with ramps and obstacles. He says, ah, I wanted to try different track design. 2 carts are positioned at the start line. Right, Battlemasker? We walk down the long hallway around a corner past a door. The man opens it. Oh yes, this is my second backup theater! It's another room with a big projector and reclining leather seats and cup holders. Then we get to 2 doors at the end, and we step through a room full of outlets and keyboards and round fenced treadmills. Each press. Oh, I forgot this is here. Another VR room. Can't have too many, right? Just in case. Keep following. Back porch should be just up ahead here, then you can see the horses. We make our way through another set of doors and into another hallway. We pass by an open doorway and see another indoor basketball court. I have to go. The man stops and turns back to me. Oh, no, that's perfectly understandable. Have a nice day. We all have things to do. Walk back through the hallway. He walks me back towards the kitchen. I have a parrot upstairs. He loves meeting visitors. I gotta go. Wynn looks down. His face droops. His cane drops with a thud. Are you okay? He walks to the other side of the hallway, under the painting of his grandfather, and crouches down. He pulls the panel off the wall. He stands up, holding a glass bottle. There's a cloth on the top. He pulls up a lighter and flicks it. What are you doing? Wynn throws the bottle across the hallway from us both. It explodes into flames. Then the fire alarm goes off, and a sprinkler system kicks on and quietly douses the flames out. He swings around and punches the wall. His fist bounces off. Then he winces and holds it. What are you doing? Wynn runs past me to a bench with cushioned seats. Under the bench, he pulls up the side of the carpet and stands up with a grenade and pulls the pin. Take the grenade. I grab the grenade from him and throw it away. It rolls in the carpet. Run. I run back towards the lobby, but after 5 seconds, nothing has happened. I look back. The grenade is on the carpet opposite wall from him. Hold my ears. I hold my ears and wait for the detonation. But after 5 seconds, it still hasn't happened. The grenade is a dud or something. He flips the bench over, then punches out a wall lamp and kicks the table on his way to the lobby. He reaches behind the curtain of a window and pulls out a sledgehammer. Then he swings it through the curtain at the glass. Flinch. The hammer bounces off the window with a bang, but the glass doesn't break. He tries again, but it doesn't break. Actually, the entire hallway looks as if he hasn't done anything at all. Heaving, Wynn lugs the hammer along with him, out into the lobby. He stomps up to the machine in case of the word pedestal. Let's talk about this. He swings and smashes through the glass. I hear a bolt from the machine fall on the ground. The lights flicker on the chandelier. Holding the hammer over his head, he tips back and almost falls. He swings again. He strikes the machine. The lights go out everywhere. The window shatters, and I see the man's shadow jumping out. Parts fly out of the machine, and I hit the floor. Follow him outside. I run outside by the front door, into the fresh air. Rich estate. A red brick road leads north and south over a gentle hill. To the south, I see the front porch of the white mansion. Go to the front door. The front window's been smashed, and a trail of blood leads out. It's dark in there. Right. So we are now way down here. We can't go any further south. So, let's go north to the fountain. Here's a fountain on top of the hill, encircled by the red brick road which splits off in all directions. This has changed. Something's not the same. This is not the same. Right? There wasn't a fountain here originally. The world's changed entirely. I'm no longer where I was. I'm no longer where I was. Okay. That's a tree. Hold on. The grove. Go west. I'm walking on tall hedges. A trail of blood leads west. Go east. Go north. South. I'm gonna go east. Go west. Okay, where did I go? Where did I go? Okay. We go west. A trail of blood leads west. So we're in a hedge maze. M for mansion. We can't go south to the mansion door, right? West and east are both hedges. There's a trail of blood that leads west. This hedge is clean. West. 100 tall hedges. So 1, 2. I'm on a red brick road lined with mighty oaks, extending south and north. To the east. Wait, hold on. Go east. So I can't go south here, which is important. I need to note that. It's important I note I can't. So I can go south here. South. Nothing. North. Okay. So there's a spot here. There's a spot here, but I can't go south here. West. West. Okay. Red brick road lined with mighty oaks, extending south and north. To the east I see the side of a white mansion. A trail of blood leads across the road to the west. So we do have more blood road. Go west. To the west is a black barred fence. To the south I see the back... I can't go west here, okay. To the south I see the back of a large wooden building. A trail of blood leads to the wall and then around the front. Okay, so we can only go west from here. So you go boom. Dead end west. We go south. Horse stable. A tidy thatched roof protects TV pens. They've all been opened, and they're empty. Wynn sits on a rock outside the stable and faces out towards the bright field, where 2 horses are prancing together, one gray and one dark brown. Okay. So here we have shitty horse. Horse drawing. Really your element to the director like that. Yeah. Hey, Trent, welcome in. Good to see you. Talk to him. He doesn't answer or look at me. He's just looking at the horses. He's taking off his coat. His eyelids are half closed, leaning forward with his hands on his knees. He broke it. He fades, becoming see-through like glass, until finally, I can't see him anymore. The horses are frolicking in the field to the south. We go south. Flowery field. If I sat, I'd be under a canopy of petals. To the east is a red brick road curving around the side of a great white mansion which rests in a deep, swirling greenery. I nearly trip over a train track which runs east and or west and east. So now, south of the horses, we have flower. Good enough. East is a red brick road curving around south. Okay. So train track goes east and west. Let's go east. So we go here. We have train track. That's part of the mansion there, apparently. Okay. North. Okay, I can't go east. So this matches, right? I go south though. I'm gonna go south twice. One. South. To the east is so we can't go. Okay. Okay. So still mansion here, south. Walking around tall hedges, I am at the back of the southwest corner of the mansion. Past the fence, I can see an empty highway. So at the back southwest corner of the mansion. I cannot go south. But I can go west. Okay. West is this way. I have the wrong way. I have to go east. Go north. Thorny Field. There's two south. Okay, so there's two flowers here. So boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a very interesting game. I'm liking this a lot, honestly. This is very interesting. South. We go east. East. Can't go north. Can't go south. But I can go east. There's 2 garbage cans here. Once again, no north, no south, east. Ground's just a bit weedy here. Okay, that's 1. Okay. 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Double check that. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 west, I should be able to go north, right? Let me double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I should be able to go west. Go north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Proto, welcome in. Oh yeah, it's great, isn't it? It's great. Okay, I'm gonna go basketball court here. To northwest is a tall chain link fence. I'm going to go east. Okay, so this is a no south, no east part here. North until I can't anymore. 1, 2. Hold on, wait. 1, 2. East to the we're now at the train track again, which actually lines up. Okay, this lines up with the train track. So boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right. So north. North. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if I go west, south. All right. So go 1 south, 2 south, 3 south, 1 south, 2 south, 3 south. So 1, 2, 3. I can't go west here. So the wall is here. We're getting the shape of this house all built up here, right? There's something neat about this. There's something just inherently very cool about this, in my opinion. So I can go south. 1 more. Here's the railroad track. Yep. And south. Cool. It's not, funny enough, it's not a railroad station. There's just train tracks here that runs underneath the mansion. Cool. Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3 north. 1. Didn't go west again, at least, right? 3 north. We can go west. We can't go south here, right? Right. We go 1 more west. We can't go south here. So this is the shape of the mansion right here. If you go to the west, we're now at the front porch. Cool. So we are here again. I'm going to go west 1 then south again because I want to make sure. West 1, south, forest, south. What the fuck? That is very strange. Because if I go west, hold on, east, south. Okay. So we're here, right? We go west 1. Chilwell leads west. We're now here. We go south. It's forest. We go south. Train track. Which no longer lines up with this train track that's really here, right? So we've entered a sub area or some kind of bullshit. Or I fucked up my math. One of the two. Wait, I can't go north here anymore. I can't go north here anymore. What? West. West. North? Yeah. This is fucking weird. So I go 2 more north. I go east again. Okay, if I go east again, I can go south in 1 more. Oops, not west. Oops. 2 easts. 1, 2. South. Forest. I go west. West. And I can't go back east again. What is this? This is so weird. This area is so weird. Something's really fucky with this map section. Okay. Huh. This mansion is a bit fucky-wucky, methinks. Very interesting. Okay, I apologize. I'm going to go to ad break. A little before the ads actually hit, I've got something I want to take care of. I'll be back very shortly. Please wait warmly. Apologies for stretched ad break. Seriously. For a text-based adventure game, this is just sick. This is simply sick. I can't go east. If I can't go east... Okay, at the horse stable. So, east, north, east, east, south. I'm now in the forest, inside the mansion. East. Forest. South. Train track. East. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. Weirdly enough, okay. This is fucking weird. Okay, so north. North. West. 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 West or more. South. Forest. Okay. East. East. And go north. So we're gonna go north. Hedges. West. West. South. East, 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 east. So there's a forest inside the mansion? There's a forest inside the mansion. This is very interesting. So go 2 south. Wait, no, wait, 1 south, we're at train track. mess this up here. North, forest, hedges. Let's go 1 south. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Either erase. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. So south, forest. South, train track. West, train track. West, outside. Okay. North, north, east, east, south, west, west. Okay, so outside. Interesting. East, east, south, 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 west, east, 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 east. So you can go inside the mansion from here. Interesting. Very weird, but interesting. Okay, let's go to the edge of the fence. Okay. We're here. So we go west, south, west, north. West. There's a door we can leave through here. South. Here's the fountain. Okay. So fountain. It's not. Whatever. Fountain. If you go south, there is the front door, right? Yes. North. You go west, 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 west. So 1, 2, 3, 4 wests. 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's correct. North. Okay. So this is just real. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. So this is just all real for here. That's the mansion mapped out, essentially, as this is gonna get. I could go down here and check out the... I should check out the horse area, honestly. 1, 2, 3, horse stable. Okay, I can go west. Let's go west. West. There we go. None of that. south. Show the fence. Okay. So we are on level with the train track. Let's go east. Train track. Okay. As it should be. Nothing special there. South. West. South. I'm placing a bet here. East. Okay. So that is all just... That's that. That's the mansion right there. Alright. So, let's go north. Get out of here. Not west, east. Leave the mansion. Nothing else worthwhile here, right? East. 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 North. Okay. So I am actually... This actually all was here. This whole section is down there. Okay. That works out. Because we're now there. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 east. There must be tree, which looms south if these are all dead. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 souths. 1, 2. Why is there sound here? East. Craggy Maze. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, south, north, east, south, north. This is not part of the Craggy Maze. East. South. Okay. East, north, north, west, west, west. Fence. No. Hold on, wait. West? We can go south here. What? Up here? How did I get up there? What? Okay. East. south. I moved this all down one, that's why. That's what happened. Okay, east. Craggy Maze. North. Craggy Maze. South. Okay, north. East. Okay. Craggy Maze. South. 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 West. North. South. South. East. Okay. Interesting. East, north, northwest, east. Interesting. Okay, we're at south-south. They're there. South, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. So that, if I go west here, that's the train track. So you go east, it's a train track. Okay. It just doesn't state there's a train track there, weirdly enough. Okay. So west, south, 1, 2. There's a highway. 1, 2. Now we're on a highway. Can't go west. South. Something slams into me. It's so fast that before I can feel it, I am a mist of blood. Don't walk into the highway. Understood. Okay. Very interesting. Wake up. Alright, so we are once again here. This is our starting point. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 south, so we should hit the mansion. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crow flies from the east. Let's go east. A stump. There's a big stump here. You know what? Stump. And go back to the west. You go south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This was a tree sap. south. One. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1. That doesn't seem right. These ends abruptly. East, east. West, west. That does not seem right. It seems like I moved over here somehow. Did I mess up my number of spaces before? Uh-oh. It's a possibility. Uh-oh. One, 2, 3, 4. I did mess up here. Hold on. Okay. Fuck. This is not great for my map. So we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Thorny red bushes. Spike. 1, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6, 7, 8. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 2 spaces in here. I'm missing 2 spaces in between here. That's not ideal. Okay. That's why it's... Well, that would make sense, right? So I'm here right now, right? So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's that. All right. So north 1, north 2. Here's the tree hole. Arm in hole. Go elsewhere. That is just a way to die if I wanted to die. North. North. To the north is a pleasant stream. North. North. And go east. South. Go east. Small wood. Okay. I've definitely fucked up my map. I've definitely fucked up my map. That is very unfortunate. Okay. West. I see on the slope. To the south, I see a pleasant stream. North. North. To the north is a great chasm. West. 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 I'm not even happy right now. Pile of wooden boards here. West. 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 These stairs leading down the chasm. West. Here's a rickety wooden stairway leading down along the rock wall on this side. It leads down deep down to the chasm, to a bridge and a cave on the opposite side. Across the chasm up north, I see a red brick building. I cautiously step onto the wood planks, which are leaning on frail supports nailed into the dirt and stone of the chasm wall. There are no guardrails. Go down the stairs. I take steps down the stairs. The chasm below me is so deep that I can barely see the bottom. The bottom of the chasm is dark, paved with fallen branches. A few steps down, there begins a series of red marks on the wooden planks, each in a different position. Avoid the red spots. I test my weight on it. The plank creaks loudly. Step on it. The wooden plank gives under my weight and snaps. The bottom of the chasm is rising up to meet me. Close my eyes. N82. Okay, that's a way to do it. That's certainly a way to do it. Snore death. Wake up. Elsewhere. North. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you got a nice cliff all the way through here. Wooden boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stairs. West. Step onto the stairs. Go on the staircase. Continue down. Step on the red spots. I place my weight down the next step. Where it's been marked with red, it holds my weight, so I make my way carefully down the rest of the steps. I get to a series of thin wooden boards, which are precariously resting on metal poles that jut out from the chasm wall. Keep going. Between the metal supports, the wooden boards bend under my weight. Wind begins to flood down into the chasm from the northeast. It comes in gusts and waves. Lean an arm on the chasm wall. The wind suddenly stops. Keep going. Chasm south side. Right here is a large metal door set a few inches into the rocky chasm wall. Behind me, there's a single wooden plank leading all the way across to the opposite side of the chasm. Look at the door. The big door has gathered a layer of rust. There's a barred window, but it's too dark to see the inside. There are 3 marks of dried red paint on the door. Open the door. I push on the door, but it doesn't budge. Then I notice something else on the wall of the chasm beside the door. It looks like a circular plastic red button. It's covered in some kind of filthy black grime that slowly drips down and strangely smells of lemons? Push the button. The big metal door slams open outward, pushing me backwards off the edge. Suddenly, the bottom of the chasm is rising to meet me. Scream. Dead again. Okay, same ending. Continue. Interesting. So we go north until we hit the chasm, west till stairs. Elsewhere. North, 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 west, 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 west. Wooden boards. And stairs. Next. Yep, west. So we go down the stairs. Down the stairs. Continue. Red spots. Keep going. Lean an arm on the chasm wall. Keep going. Go across the plank. The bridge is just a long, narrow plank of wood here at the start I see words marked on it in white chalk. Heed her voice, but don't test her patience. Take a few steps forward. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. Wait. Stand still for a moment. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. Wait. Go forward. When I get halfway across, the plank starts to groan much worse, and I feel it bowing inward. Wait. It's still groaning. I feel myself sinking as the plank of wood bends underneath me. Wait. The bridge plank gives under my weight and snaps. The bottom of the chasm is right up to meet me. Flail. Okay. So that's not the option here. Huh. So the halfway mark is just run then, right? I was choosing to wait before based on when the plank got noisy, right? But that seems to not work at this point. Just gonna mash west so we get to the stairs again. I'm very intrigued with this. This game is something and a half, man. Like, actually, a very good exercise in both the writing in general and the sound design. Climb down, continue. Red dots. Keep going. Arm on the chasm wall. Keep going. Cross the plank. Go forward. Go forward. Yeah, Falcon Jack. Go forward. Hear that? If I go forward now. Thought so. Okay. So when it goes, I do have to stop. So I was right in that one. I was right in making that assumption. Okay. But the halfway point means we do have to... Okay. Go north. Don't steal my arm in the hole. Go north. You look blind. No, we can definitely see. It's just not a visual game, right? It's all descriptive. The game's all descriptive rather than showing you. It's tell, don't show. It's to make us create the idea of what the game, what the area we're in looks like for ourselves, right? Like the old classical text adventure games. Step on the stairs. Go downstairs. Continue. Red spots. Keep going. Against the chasm wall. See, if we were leaning against the wind, when the wind stopped, we'd just fall into the cliff. What else is descriptive, Jack? Falcon Jack. What else is descriptive? Cross the plank. Go forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Go forward. Wait. See your graphics? Yeah. Yeah. Go forward. Groan. Run to the other side. Now look for the north side. I rank a run for the north side of the chasm and step away from the wood plank. Look around. On this side of the chasm is a more industrial metal catwalk that runs along the wall of the chasm to the west and east. The north chasm wall casts a shadow over me. There's a sturdy railing which makes me feel a little safer. Let's go east. Is showing the demo version? Yeah. The metal catwalk curves around the big jutting rocks of the chasm wall. The catwalk cuts off here as if something destroyed it. On the chasm wall is a large steel lever. Look at the lever. The lever can be pulled up and down to 4 notches, which are labeled with dots colored red, green, blue, and yellow. There's a big number 2 painted on the rocks beside the lever. Go back to the bridge. Okay. We go west. Eventually the catwalk turns right into the rock wall. I come around the corner into a square room carved into the chasm wall. A big oriental rug has been laid out on the stone, around a few pieces of furniture. The room is lit by a fluorescent lamp attached to the ceiling. Step into the cave room. There's a tall red door at the back of the room. In the right corner, there's a lamp and a small coffee table. In the center of the room is a wooden bench looking out towards the chasm. Go to the bench. There's a tiny potted fern under the bench. Put the fern on the bench. I pick up the fern and put it on the bench. Sit beside the fern. I take a seat on the bench and look out at the view of the chasm. Look down. There's a smooth, dark marble plaque inset to the rough stone floor with bold text, 8-minute time travel. 8-minute travel time. Get up. Look around. Go to lamp and table. There's an antique-style lamp on the floor, unplugged beside a small coffee table. I see an outlet in the wall under the table. Plug in the lamp. Turn on the lamp. Look around. Go to the bench. Sit on the bench. Get up. Look around. To the door. It's a sturdy red steel door. It's quite tall, a couple of feet taller than me. The handle is the same color as the door. Listen. Open the door. It's locked. Leave. 8-minute time travel. Go east. Look at the lever. Pull the lever. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yellow. Back to the bridge. West. Into the cave room. Go to the red door. Open the door. Leave the cave. Okay. East. Look at the lever. Pull the lever. Red. Back to the bridge. Go west. Cave room. Red door. Open the door. Leave the cave. Go east. Look at the lever. Pull the lever to green. Go to the bridge. Go west. Cave room. Red door. Go to the bench. Sit on the bench. Look down. 8-minute time travel. Sit on the bench. Look down. Get up. Look around. Lamp and table. Look around. A door. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, bud. Lever. 4 notches. West. There's the cave room. Red door. Wait. Does the number on the the number doesn't change, right? The number under the bench doesn't change, right? Doesn't. Okay, leave the room. The door. Listen. Open the door. Cross the plank. So this is clearly just... catch my breath. Look around. Okay. Two, putting on the rocks beside the lever. Interesting. Back to the bridge. Go west. Cave room. Headband table. Turn off the lamp. Look around. Bench. Sit in the bench. Look down. Get up. Look around. Red door. I don't quite get this one. I'm definitely missing something here that I need to... I'm definitely missing something here. Leave the chasm. Okay. One, two, three. I come across a man, or a boy, that is aged fast, or a boy that is aged fast. He is pale-faced and gaunt, pulling a big black circus wagon northwest. Look at the circus wagon. The wagon's a big two-wheeled box without windows, only tiny holes, through which I can just see dark. There are fancy carvings along the edges. Hey! I call to him. The boy doesn't stop. It's like he didn't even hear me. I walk up beside him. He seems entirely focused on his labor. What's in the wagon? Finally noticing me, his eyes flicker between his wagon and my general direction. He stutters a broken reply. See, something we don't have to see, right? He's moving. What did you say? Doesn't matter. We just need to go. Don't be stopping, not now or ever, and we don't have to see it. See what? Nothing. See nothing. Not something. The wagon's hollow. Can I help you? No, can't. Wouldn't. If only. But this is it. No way around it. This is fine. It's okay. Has to be. Why need the wagon? The wagon is here for me. Run. Out. It keeps nothing in. I can't outrun nothing. If only. Can you kill it? What? Don't. Stop it. Don't. Won't. I don't know. Okay? I don't. His fear is palpable. Like the giant hands of terror have formed around him. Say nothing. He starts again. He's quicker now, as if to make up for the few seconds he wasn't moving. Block his way. I step into his path. He tries to go around me. Stop him. I move in front of him. He mutters something and tries to go around me. Push him back. He begins to shake and shout. The hollow, the empty, the wagon isn't happy. Stop! Don't stop, oh God! He panics and tries to force his way through me. I hear something inside the wagon. Push him back. Secret kept. It's a secret that's meant to be kept. Don't let it cry. The wagon's heaving violently from side to side. Don't listen to him. Something breaks free and crawls out from the side of the wagon. The boy screams and drops into the ground. It's not facing me. Stand my ground. It turns to face me. It's a night terror with the face of a broken clock. Faster and faster into eternity. It's moving towards me. Take out my pocket pistol. It stops. It doesn't know my gun is empty. Leave! It stays where it is. 3. It starts shaking. 2. It's not moving. 1. It takes a step back. Stare it down. It backs away into the trees, still watching me. Somehow, it's more unsettling the further away it is. Stare it down. It moves out of sight. Watch the trees. After a moment, it peeks out at me from behind a tree. Then it creeps further back into the forest where I can't see it. Keep watching. Keep watching. Go with the boy. The pale-faced boy is still lying on the ground, shivering. Give him a hand. Is it dead? No, it escaped. Oh, no, now it's loose. Why, if you'd just let me go on my own, if maybe... He starts off moving southeast, talking under his breath and starts running. Follow him. I try to follow, but eventually I lose him through the dense forest. Half-red cord runs east and west. It's a glass telephone booth with a red telephone inside. Nothing strange about it, all looks a little old. Go inside the telephone booth. I close the door behind me. I feel quite safe in here. There's a few sticky notes on the bottom of the phone case with numbers written on them and little notes beneath. The first one is written in big bubbly letters, call for cookies. Next one. Second one is barely scratched, is on as if in a hurry, call it funny. Third one seems like an official printed note, power company. Under the fourth number is an empty note with a hole ripped through it. Under the fifth number is no note, just a number. Now, where did I get a coin before? That was near the church, right? I got a coin in or near the church before. Okay. Numerous black, thin, concrete spikes stick up from the flat ground, twice as tall as the trees surrounding the field. Far north, I see sand dunes. Here and there, big bush willows pop out of the sandy ground. The terrain is rocky, full of hollows and divots. To the north, I see sand dunes, desert. Sparse acacia trees pop out of the sandy ground and bloom outward. The terrain is rocky, full of hollows and divots. It's an endless rocky plain. To the east, there are no trees as far as the eye can see. I see hundreds of people standing out in the distance, looking towards the horizon. I feel slow. The track runs in a straight line across dusk, far to the east and west. The horizon is so close, so bright, I can almost reach it. I keep moving on away from the dark place and closer to the horizon, farther out into the endless sea of those like me. The farther we drift, the slower the tide, but we won't stop until we arrive. Interesting. This is such a neat game, honestly. Okay. Where will we go when stranded out at sea? The lifeboats hanging on the davits, the helicopter spurring above us, the other ships in the distance, the ocean. They're sending out flares. All around us I see masts reaching up out of the water. The ocean can hold us all. Wake up. Okay. Don't trust the wolf. Right. So, I think what I need to do here is I need to find out where I was at when I found that first mansion. Right? The one that has... Not the one down here. Not this one. The one that was spooky. Let's go east. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So go 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is a tower. One, 2, 3, 4. Investigate. Listen to the crack. North side. Go to the east side. Open the door. Look at the keyhole. It's dark in there. Go elsewhere. Go around the tower. South side. Pick up the thing. Tiny white key. East side. Open the door. Go upstairs. Tight twisting stairway. Below me is the way out of the tower. Go up. Dark brown wooden door. Listen to the door. Open. It's a messy study room. There's an undone bed and books strewn across the floor. Beside the bed is a desk stacked with papers. At the far end of the room is a window with a big telescope peering out. I pull out the bottom drawer and find 2 fuses. They look like cylindrical glass casing with wires twisting around the inside. Take the fuses. Look through more drawers. All kinds of papers with physics calculations and theories. Many of these writings mention the dragon and the cloud. The handwriting is so awful I can't understand much. Look at the telescope. I look at the telescope. It's currently pointing at the clouds. They look normal. Turn. Turn it around, looking at the cloud formations, until, to the distant northwest, I can see one that stands out completely. It's dark like smoke, whirling and lighting up deep inside of sparks of lightning. Interesting. Downstairs. Open the door. I step inside. The light is off, but in the dark I can see something big that has a black tarp over it. There's a light switch on the right. I flick the switch. A dim light bulb blinks on. Now I can see the whole thing. It's massive, whatever it is, surrounded by big, old, dead computers and machinery. I uncover a large mechanical contraption with what seems to be big black nylon wings on both sides. It looks like the bare metal endoskeleton of a giant bird. It's clearly in disrepair. Tamper with it. I'll get what I have to repair it. Fuses? I climb up on the back of the contraption and find 2 slots. I plug in the fuses, which I found upstairs in the study room. I make my way over to a dusty old computer. It reminds me of an arcade cabinet. Turn it on. I turn on the back and flip tiny switches. The thing whirs to life surprisingly. The screen displays some options. Dragon schematics. Missing a fuse. We already put one in though. Refresh. Return. Map. Journal. I saw this. North 12, West 13. I'm gonna try that here. North 12, West 13. Go elsewhere. North 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No west. Five. No west. 6. No west. 7. West is open. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. We're now in a rainforest. I hear a woodpecker. I go west 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Pop, pop, pop. One more just in case. To the northwest is the corner of a red brick building. I see an entrance to the west. To the north is a brick wall. To the south, yeah, because I went to west. I think. Library door. To the north is a fancy oak door. Faded letters painted on the bricks read DP Library. Go to the door. Someone grabs my shoulders. Flinch away. The old man lets his hand off my shoulder. He wears a long dark green trench coat and has a balding head. There's a bloody bandage on his neck. You scared me. The man holds up a hand for me to wait. He reaches a black gloved hand into his coat and pulls out a tape recorder. What is this? The man lands the tape back and presses play. Sorry, a deep voice comes from the tape recorder. It's certainly not the old man's voice. Why are you talking through a tape recorder? Rendering victims physically unable to speak. What happened? Forcibly extract the larynx by suction to the mouth. Witnesses and locals call them librarians. What do they look like? The mute man whines all the way back through the tape recorder, then resorts to hand gestures. I can't understand him. Do they have a weakness? The mute man struggles to find anything, aggravated by sudden noises. We have yet to acquire a deceased specimen and suspect they consume their dead or do not age like other organisms. Sorry, but I have to go in there. Our experts presume suffocation is what bodies of victims never found. Survivors suffer from severe mental trauma. Open the door to the library. I go to the door. The mute man scurries off into the woods. The door creaks open. There's a black and white checkered floor and a big desk in the west corner, covered in papers and dust. I see a blank door to the east. I go to the door in the east wall. The door opens. Inside the room, I see bookshelves. Reading room. This library shows years of neglect. The shelves are filled with cobwebs. There's the way to the lobby and another door on the same wall to the north. Look at the books. I rub the dust off some books on this shelf and read their names. An Investigation of Dusk. It's a book researching a barren land called Dusk that surrounds the Dark Place. Dusk has strange effects on space-time. Time seems to move continually slower the further away you are from the Dark Place. Keep reading. The research team carried a telephone pole into Dusk to test the effects on the distortion. At about a mile out, they met resistance, before the center of the pole suddenly combusted into flames. They theorized it was caused by an intense pressure from the two opposite sides of the pole pushing inward. I flip through the pages. It's a children's book about a boy carrying a magic hourglass with his soul trapped inside. Other shelf. The second shelf read their names. Dark Contact Volume 1 and Learn to Spell. I read the cover over with intrigue, only to find that it's a phone book for the residents of the Dark Place. Learn to Spell. It's a wordy educational nonfiction book about the history of magic books and summoning spells. There's a chapter for various types of spirits and their cultural origins. BRB ads. Alright, apologies. I'm going to be a little on the quiet side for this because it is easier on my voice. Rainforest spirit, desert spirits. Desert spirits can be powerful and resolute, yet unpredictable in their judgment on creatures. They often require physical items such as candles alongside certain shapes of stones to summon. Examples even include stones resembling man-made tools or utensils. Rainforest sprites are obtuse, beast-like, and may seem mischievous. They are summoned with commands written in a certain ink and then spoken. They are defined by their specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Example spells are turn, heal, and kick and run, and throw one stone to kill two birds. Arctic spirits. Arctic spirits are gentle but stubborn and rarely choose to interfere with nature's course. No method of summoning is known. They appear on their own to meek souls in need, and often those who are freezing in the cold. I shut the book. Go to the other door. The door has the word office on it. Listen. Open the office door. The office is even more decrepit. To my left, there's a coffee table, a newspaper, and a few magazines. Along the right wall is a sink and cabinets and an old printer. At the far end of the room is a desk with a computer. Above it, red words are scratched into the wall, and a red arrow points down at the desk. For the loudmouths, fun and games below. Read the newspaper. I grab the newspaper and read the first headline. Dagger spreads across Northeast for first time in recorded history. Some locals have begun to perpetuate it with further acts of arson. Dagger Forest is the future, says a resident who would like to remain anonymous. Turn on the computer. Oh, computer. It won't turn on. Move the desk. I push the desk aside. There's a dingy wooden trapdoor. Across the sides are 4 rusty metal latches. Don't open it. Leave the office. If I open that, I'm going... Oh, it was good. Thank you. If I open this is going to kill us. It's going to summon the librarians, and they're going to kill us. Undo the first latch. Don't open it. Ooh. Well, that's... Concrete steps lead down where I can't see. The blood on the trap door, the bloody handprints. All right. I go down 10 steps. It's dark down here. I hear the hatch close above me. I run up the steps. The light is gone. The trapdoor's been shut. I hear the sound of a locking on the other side. Push on the trapdoor. It's latched shut. Whisper, "Let me out." On the outside, someone breathes. "Stay quiet, or the librarians will hear it and take it from you." They listen from the vents. "Why are you locking me in here? Open doors don't belong to the dark place. You're no more trapped than I am. Stop being cryptic and let me out. You're asking me to do right now what you've been asking yourself for years?" I hear the sound of him walking away. Go back down the stairs. I can't see anything. I go down 10 steps. I walk down 10 more steps. There's a light below. I see something red. I step down into a soft red carpet in a long, fancy hallway, lit by a single bright bulb. At the west end of the hallway is a wooden door. To the east is a cabinet in the middle of the hallway, and past it is another door with something on it I can't clearly see. Go east. Fancy mahogany cabinet with the middle of the hallway has 2 compartments. Open the lower drawer. There's a single shotgun shell. I take the shotgun shell. Close the drawer. Open the upper drawer. It's empty. Go past the cabinet. I go around the cabinet to the door at the east end of the hallway. On the door is a detailed painting of a chunky soup on a plate with seasoned bread and slices of cheese. Down to the left of the door, there's a vent on the wall. Listen. Go back. Go back. We go to the west. The door is a rich, dark-colored wood. The doorknob seems as if it were made of gold. The door is ornate, but it seems like it could fall off its hinges at any moment. Silence. Open the door. I open the door. It's another hallway leading north. This hall is lit by a candle. There are bookshelves on the east wall and a small table beside a red door to the west. There's writing on the wall. The end of the hallway is very dark. The shelves are full, but the pages are empty. Look at the shelves. These shelves are perfectly pristine. Who dusts them off? None of the books have titles. Open a book. It's true, the pages are blank. Go to the door. The text on the door reads, "Dark Room." Open the door. I open the door. The room is lit by a harsh, red light. It's cramped in here. On the cluttered shelves, lamps with red bulbs cast the room in a bloody color. In the center of the room are 3 trays, filled to an inch with a clear liquid. Above, photographs hang from the ceiling, attached to strings with clothespins. Open the cupboard. An empty shotgun. Take the shotgun. Look around. Look at the shelves. The shelves are full of various photography equipment and chemicals. There's a full cup of coffee sitting here. Also, I see the bottom right corner of a note that's been torn off. Read the note. Rage. Look at the developed photos. Photo 1. A train track leading into a dark forest. The only way through, it reads. Another developed photo. The dreary sky, the dark bison treehouse below. On a closer inspection, I think I can see something flying through the sky. The photo is too blurry to see what that is. There's nothing written on this one. Photo 3. A barren, rocky landscape, littered with old trash. In the distance, I see hundreds, maybe thousands of silhouettes, standing, facing towards the horizon. Some of them are miles away. Dusk, it reads. So cupboard? It's a good hiding spot. Okay, back to the hallway. Go to the end of the hall. I go to the end of the hallway. The fancy red carpet ends here as it splits to the left and right. I can't see anything clearly to the left, it's too dark. To the right is a metal door. It's a big, rusty metal door with huge bolts all around the sides. It seems fit for a prison. Because the house works with sounds, we're not going there yet. The therapist from Greylock? Okay. It's a dead end. Go back. That piano. Go left. There's nothing here. Go back. Go left. It's just a dead end. Back. Go east. Go past the cabinet. Open the door. I crack open the door. It's pitch dark inside. I smell warm food. Open the door fully. Something leaps towards my face. Use the shotgun. I blast the thing with my shotgun. It lands on the ground, twitching a little, then not moving. Look through the doorway. It's pitch dark in there. Look at the thing. It's like an octopus with hundreds of thin, spider-like appendages. Listen. I hear something. Look. That noise is coming from the vent at the bottom left of the door. Go through the door. I don't know what's in there. Go through the door. I step into the room and shut the door behind me. It's pitch dark in here. Wait. 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 The door busts off its hinges. They flood into the room. Cover my face. Before I can act, something grabs onto my neck and closes over my face, sucking the air from my lungs. Something bloody rips out of my throat, and I go unconscious. Damn it. We died because we had the shotgun, basically. We probably would have died without it too, but it means we're missing something in between, right? No. What happened was the librarians. So in that library, if you are too loud, creatures will come and suck your larynx out of your mouth. Quite the opposite of what a facehugger would do. Okay, so what we know is that somewhere around here is library. I didn't take good notes once we got up here, but there's a library up there somewhere. You know, this is the mansion. We know that for a fact. Let's head straight east this time and see what we find. East. Okay. Here's the tower. Right? We're here right now. Elsewhere. ECC Cornfield, east. So, 1. Cornfield. I know, it's a great drawing of corn, I know. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oak tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To the east is an arched tunnel through a big cobblestone wall. East. It's dark in the arched tunnel. Moss and vines have taken over and creep through the cracks in the stones. Wind whistles through. There's some crude marking on the wall that says Mango Village. Ahead, I see a dirt road and houses. Nothing moves. On both sides of the road there are old rundown houses and shacks. The white house to my left has a boarded door and windows. The arched tunnel entrance is behind me. Investigate the White House. I approach the White House. There's an awful stench. I smell something rotting. I hear the incessant buzzing of flies, but I can't see what's in there. The house is boarded up tight. Stray papers blow in the wind. There's a blue house to my right. The front door is left wide open, and it's dark inside. I approach the blue house and look in through the front door. There's a rotten, moldy smell. I see a dining table half buried in trash, in a living room that is completely empty. I walk on further. Someone slowly comes around the corner up ahead, walking toward me with a cane. It's an old man in gray attire. Hello. Good day, wanderer, he says with a rich voice. As you can see, there's nothing to see here in Mango, but I'll show you around if you'd like. But really, nothing at all. Nothing to see. How did I get here? I ask where I am. He says, oh, don't worry, son. We're all lost here in the dark place, but I'd love to show you around. What do you mean? You're new to the dark place, aren't you? I did hear lightning not long ago. Yes. Ah, see that cloud to the northwest? He points behind me. Look. I turn around and look over the village wall, into the distant northwestern sky. Far away is a giant, dark storm cloud. Even from here, I can see it writhing. Everyone falls out of the clouds, son. We don't know why, when, how, where. It just happens. Some people fall out of the cloud into unlucky places. It's best to just accept your being here. Now, take a walk with me. Or don't. Walk with him. As I come closer to him, I can better describe his features. He's a little short, with a chubby face and brown eyes. I walk beside him further into the village. My name's Sam. He looks around. Old Mango Village used to be lived in back when I first built it. Any advice for travelers? Oh, well, if you leave here and walk east, you'll find a tower. I heard it was the home of some inventor. East. East? That's west. Not east, that's west. What happened? I lived in the farthest, quietest corner with my own wife and children. It was a quaint life then, you may not believe it, but one day I woke up and everyone was gone, as if in the blink of an eye. What do you do now? Oh, every morning I get up and walk about my old town, take the old walk I always took, and I hope and believe one morning they'll all be here to greet me. Just get face-huggered. I read that already. Look around. At crossroads, we turn left, and then right. I then continue straight in the dirt road. There are some larger buildings here. Somehow it seems to get quieter as we go deeper into the Mango Village. Many of these houses are boarded up, just like the white house I saw. Why are some of these houses boarded up? I don't know, he says. No, there's just some things I don't know. Why do you think they all disappeared? He thinks hard for a moment. That's a great question, but I choose not to think about it. Anyhow, I'm staying here. I'm too old to defend myself out there in the wilderness like you can. Defend myself from what? Haven't you seen anything already? The dark place strikes in odd and terrible ways. That's why old me stays put behind these walls. But if you stay here, you'll surely die of boredom. So it's best that I be alone. He looks me dead in the eyes. Then he laughs. It's been a while to talk to someone. So it has been for me as well. It's wonderful of you to visit. Really, really wonderful. There's my home. He points at a grey house. It really is the farthest corner of the whole village. Keep with him. The front door to his house is already wide open. He steps inside. I can see that it is entirely empty in there, devoid of furniture or possessions. Follow him inside. I walk over the rickety doorstop and inch myself in. It's dark in his small home, though a crack in the ceiling provides enough light to see. You're right. Well, why are all the houses empty? I just know they're all here somewhere. My family and my people, they never left. They couldn't leave. I'll find them for you. They can never leave. The hunger gouged out the dream and left it hollow. I had to have it all, forever and all closer than ever. The old man clutches his stomach. You're not the first, certainly not the last. He turns around, the tears in his eyes. I'll look for you on my old walk. I'm fixed in horror as the old man's grin reaches up above his eyes and stretches his face so that it starts to rip, bearing blood and bones, and his thin arms and legs stretch back like a grasshopper. Go elsewhere. I can't look away. Go elsewhere. Stumbling backwards out of the house, I look around all the empty buildings. It's a trap. This whole village is a dinner plate. He's a cannibal. Run down the dirt road. I sprint down the road. It's behind me. I won't look behind me. There's a crossroads. I remember how we got here. Turn left. Outline his houses. Turn right. Straight. Up ahead, I see the arched tunnel entrance, the way out. Exhausted, I stumble through the tunnel. At last, I see trees, and ahead is the cornfield. I run to the cornfield and get low, wait and hide. I stay silent with my eyes shut, wait and hide. Wait longer. Get up. I rise up onto my feet. I can't see the old man, but I don't know if he's left. I kinda want to follow him again, go back to his house. East. 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 North. North. East. Let's go inside again. Why not? I'm not going back there. Exit the tunnel. Okay. So, that tunnel is you go in once, you can't go back. Death Cannibal. Alright, let's go north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't know he has cannibal. He just needs a Snickers. I mean, that's a possibility. He may just need a Snickers so that he's him again. That's very possible. That's very possible. At the corner of a big cobblestone wall that stretches east to south, there's a putrid smell in the air like beef. To the north and east, the trees have red slashes in their bark. Ooh. Go east. I step on a hard plate, which beeps. Then my leg disintegrates and sends the rest of my body flying through the air. Landmine. Good, good. Perfect. Wake up. Alright, let's do that again. Okay, that's the tunnel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. North. Okay. Alright. So both those are fully mines. Got it. That makes sense. I will say, I really like this. Okay, let's go around the landmines and see what happens. Elsewhere, further east. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We go west. The south sides of the trees are painted with flash red paint. Okay, hold on, wait. I may have to actually do this different than I was thinking how to do it. Okay. North. People smell like beef. So if I go east here... okay. So even if it's not marked necessarily... Okay. I'm getting this, I understand. Go elsewhere, much more east. So we keep going north. Okay. We go south, west, I mean. We go north. You know what? I think actually I am right here. If I do this. I think this counts as correct. So I'm gonna do it. north. There's no way to go to the southeast. We go east. Okay. We go east. We go south. We go east. We go south. To the south, a large cobblestone wall stretching far to the east and west. To the west, the winds trees have... Okay. Interesting. So we go east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it was 7. Coat, welcome in! Hello, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders, I'm Hazmat, Corrosive Black Ooze, the Corrosive Black Ooze Don't Touch. What were you up to? Hope you had a good time of it. I'm currently playing Welcome to the Dark Place, the latest game by, it's the Seance of Blake something. Blakely Manor? The latest game by Zeekerss, the dev of Lethal Company. 7 East. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Poster on the wall. But hello. Hope everyone good evening tonight, everybody. East. 1, 2. 2. To the north, I see a bench with a fern. There's a short red wooden bench here at the edge of the trail to the north. There's a potted fern on it. Scooted all the way to the left where it looks like it might fall. Put the fern on the ground. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since Blake Manor was nice, had some point-and-click pixel hunting issues in the end, was very nice. I'm glad you had a good time of it. Glad you had a good time of it at least. I'm enjoying this a lot. There's a lot going on here that's very interesting. As you can see, I have to draw my own map, which has been very, very neat. East. Corner of the wall. This is a normal S wall. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you haven't played Zeekerss' other game, it's very neat. Small crack at the bottom of the wall where a few stones have been taken out, and a blood trail leads into it from the east. Can't possibly fit in there. Okay, let's go east. I see a blood trail east and west. Ooh, okay. East. To the east I see train tracks. A blood trail leads off the track to the west. East. Train track. The track reaches far to the north and south. A bloody trail leads off the track towards the west. So we're now at train tracks. Interesting. So if we go further east, 1, 2, to the east, the forest ends abruptly. 1, 2. And we're at the dusk. Okay. West. So, this is the dusk. That means it's the end of the world. If I go north, yes, this is the end of the map. This is the end of the map. Right? So if I just keep going north or south, I can get a figure on how large the map is. Right? And if my numbers here are right, which I believe they are, I can kind of get a scale of the map this way. Which, as you can see right now, it's a pretty decently large map. It's a pretty decently large map already. I have sized these down to 1 square grids. So, teehee. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then this is the desert now. Dagger Forest. To the north is a blazing forest fire. I cannot press onwards. East. Dusk. To the west, the edge of the burning forest, which extends farther north and south, reaching all the way up to the dead, dry rocks to the dust. Every tree is on fire. South. West. West. Burn down house that needs a fire. Okay. So we got 1, 2. Train track. Track leads into the fire. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bop, 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 bop. White cottage. I spot a man sitting on a lawn chair in the porch. Cottage. Good enough. Come closer. The man notices me. His face is rigid and his head is balding. Hey, what are you doing here? He says Hey, what are you doing here? He says jovially with a smile, although his eyebrows are lowered as if stuck that way. Answer him. I'm wandering, I say. Well, why don't you come take in the view? The man says. Agree. I step up onto the porch under the awning. It's as if the sun was right next to us. Why don't you rest your legs, he says. It's hot out here. Oh, why don't we step inside? There's plenty if you're thirsty, the man says. He groans as he gets out of his chair and goes to the door. Follow him. The door creaks open. I follow him inside. To my right is a round table and a few chairs, bathed in red firelight from the big window. You want anything? The man says, walking across the table to the kitchen. Oh, water. Gotcha, he says. Why don't you have a seat? I sit at the round table. The room feels claustrophobic, like I'm in a dollhouse. To the left of the kitchen, I see a toy train track set on the floor. The man sets a glass in front of me. Chloe, he says, looking down the hall. Pretend to drink. I bring it to my lips and set it back down. Wait. Chloe! The man sits over his shoulder, as he takes a seat on the other side of the table. A long-haired woman steps out from the door down the hallway, wearing a black coat. She hovers to the table and sits down across from me. She doesn't look at me or say a word. What's happening out there? He steps up to the window and pulls it open. Hot wind rushes in and blows the woman's hair into her face. Oh, you haven't been around these parts? That's just old Dagger. He keeps us warm, doesn't he? Man says with a smile. When did the Dagger? Old Dagger Forest, burned since long before I built this ramshack. They still try to fight it, but they grow old. Dagger can never grow old. Isn't it dangerous? No, Dagger's no danger if you're already on the right side of it. I've been here a long time. Heard all kind of screams. Heck, one time someone almost made it to our doorstep. I had to shovel away his charred mess. That's why I think they should lay a fence down. People go into Dagger? Oh, no, of course not. They fell right out of that cloud. Just like I'm sure you did when you got here. But we're a little lucky, aren't we? Old Dagger's here to show us that. That cloud goes over Dagger? Oh yeah, he says, closing his eyes and shaking his head with a smile. I seen men, women, boys, girls. They all drop down in the Dagger the same. I don't take pride in it, but that's just the way it is. But we just can't have them getting out and spreading it. Need that fence. Can't you hose them down? Oh, believe me, I'm working on getting my hose working, but until then, I think I'll be the one laying down that fence. Been really wanting that peace of mind. You don't really care, do you? Are you charging me with something? What's with these questions? No, I'm just asking. The dark place has enough souls already, and I've seen fates worse than a drop into the fire. In fact, I'm getting a little tired already. You're not the first one dropping in and investing my way of life. Listen. Like if I have some damn responsibility, he scoffs, adjusts his seat, and looks out the window again. It'd really be better if the whole dark place were a lie. Why don't you get the train out of here? I sit up from my seat. I need to be going, I say. The bald man stares with a placid smile and narrowed eyes. The woman is gone. I don't know when she left. Happy travels, the man says. I reach for the door, but it swings open in front of me. A white, clean light floods in and forces my eyes to shut. I hear waves. Let my eyes adjust. I stand frozen in the doorway, with my eyes unable to open. I hear water. The air smells crisp. Through the front door of the cabin is a narrow beach. To the right, tall blades of grass shoot up among the watery pits in the sand. To the left is the ocean. Over the water, I see birds flying up and down with white feathers and black wings. Look back. The cottage is empty and dark. Walk back to the table. I walk back to the table, but it's almost too dark to see. My glass of water is still here. The old man and woman are gone. Go in the hall. I walk down the hall with my hands on the walls. Ahead of me, I hear something knock shut. I take several more steps down the hallway, my hands brushing over picture frames. Ahead of me, something unlatches, then knocks shut twice again. Who's in my home? says a raspy voice. Step forward. It's a long-haired old woman. She's wearing a black sundress. It looks like it's been scorched from the bottom, revealing a miniature wooden doorway on her stomach. She pulls it open, then shuts it with a loud clack. Stare. She opens her door again. Flames burst out from her this time, burning me. She shuts it again. I hear her crying, but I can't see her face. Run back. I stumble back. She opens her doorway, and the flames burst out again. Holding her door open, a woman reaches her other hand inside the flames and pulls it out on fire. She reaches a finger up to a picture hung on the wall and sets it alight. Why? There's no one home, she whispers. Run. Flames are up in the kitchen behind me. I try to run through, but fire explodes up through the floorboards and tiles. The cottage fills with fire. The pain is unthinkable, and I can't see. I black out, but then the pain doesn't stop, and the fire keeps raging on. End 13. Hell yeah. That's fantastic, actually. I like this so much. Wake up. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I go 8 north to the chasm. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. East. North. North. Okay. So go west, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Poster. Missing Emma, 7 years old, 4 foot tall, dark haired, blue eyes, pale skin. Last seen wearing a red dress on the south side of Shine Lake. Down here? South side of Shine Lake? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can't go west. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. North. Ooh. Okay. North. To the northwest is the corner of a red brick building. I see an entrance to the west. To the south, a deep crack just off the chasm. Can't go north. Oh, thank you. Right. One. Ooh, okay, hold on. So I can go south here. Yeah. South. Okay, so this is, yeah. Okay, north, north, west is the door. This is the library. What? Did I go west to the east and... I went west to the east and wrote down wrong. I think. Because that would make sense if I went this way, right? Okay, library. That's where we're at now, right here. Okay. I'm gonna go in here again. Flinch away. You scared me. Yep. Yep. What happened? What do I look like? Sorry, but I have to go in there. Yep. It's from trauma. Open the door to the library. Open the door. Okay. So. Go inside. East door. Open the door. Go inside. We're here again. We may as well go all the way through, right? The office door. Enter the office. When your matters, open the door. Look at the words. Move the desk. Open the trap door. 1, 2, 3, 4. So once again, we have this. This is a fully 3D area I can look at. Nice bloody handprints all over, right? Very good. Down the steps. Down. 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 Okay. Sit on the soft red carpet. Place the cabinet in the middle of the hallway. So you go east. Lower cabinet. Take the shotgun shell. We go back. We go west. We open the door. We go through. Ooh, stretchy hallway. Okay. The hall's lit by a candle. There are bookshelves in the east. So we go to the door. Open the door. Go in. We check the cupboard. Take the shotgun. Back in the hall. Go to the end of the hall. Go left. It's a dead end. Go right. Smell the door. Open. Listen. Go back. Go left. Nothing here. Boom, boom, boom. Go left. Just a dead end. No music this time. Something isn't right there. Something isn't right there. I don't know what. Go past the cabinet. Open the vent. I can't get it open. Listen to the door. No noises. Open the door. Open the door fully. Shotgun. Look through the doorway. Look at the thing. Listen. Look. Run back to the hall. I start running back to the hall. I hear the vent burst open behind me. To my left, I see the stairs leading up to the trap door where I came from. I head toward the west end of the hall. Run to the door. I run to the west end of the hall and shut the door behind me. Run to the dark room. I enter the dark room and shut the door. Hide in the cupboard. I hide in the cupboard. Come out. I come out of hiding. I don't hear anything. Stay in the dark room. Go to the door. I go to the door. Open the door. Nothing in the hallway. It seems the same as it was. Go to the hall. Go to the hall. Go left. Go right. Back. Okay. So go back. Go back. We go east. We go past the cabinet. Door to the east of the hall is wide open. There's a vent down to the left of the door. The vent cover's been broken off. Look at the vent. Crawl into the vent. This is a terrible idea. Look in the room. Having a light. Look at the vent. Crawl into the vent. Really? Yes. This is a terrible idea. There are 2 ways to go now. Listen closely. That's to the right. Go left. That's why they want you to use stereo here, not mono audio. That noise is to the right. The vent turns on. I hear a fan above me. There are 2 ways to go now. Right is the monster again. Go forward. This is very cool. I like this a lot. This is so well set up. I see a light. Crawl towards the light. I reach a vent cover. Behind it, I see a room full of beer bottles, broken glass, graffiti, and candy wrappers. Open the vent cover. It won't budge. Push harder. It won't open. Oh, this is a bad idea. Bang the vent cover. That'll be loud, but I don't have a choice, do I? Bang the vent cover. I hit the vent cover. Hit it again. The vent cover busts open. Get out. I got my hands on a shard of glass as I clamber out of the vent. The floor is covered in broken bottles. Light is shining from a hole in the ceiling. A red ladder leads up through it. Go to the ladder. I surround the glass and beer bottles on the floor to the red ladder. There's light above. Climb. 9275. 9275. Dishonest truths. 9275. I hear the things below me. Climb faster. The light above me is cutting through some holes in the middle hatch. I hope it opens. Something's grabbing my leg. Kick it. I hook it and climb to the hatch. Push on it. I push it open. Light floods in, blinding me. I crawl out into grass, between ears of corn. The hatch shut behind me. I'm now in a cornfield, which puts me here somewhere. Remember that number, 9275. So much of this is very cool. Let's go, if we're in a cornfield, let's go east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A hole in the wall don't fall out of its place. So we are like here. 1, 2. Corner of the wall. No. 1. Well, I'm pretty sure it's 9275. Pretty sure it's 275, but okay. North. 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 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. West 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L for library. Okay. Alright. So you have a teleport from the library to there. All that got us was the number 975. Interesting. Alright, BRB in 3. Dang. Alright, so we're here. Okay. So that's the library. I kind of want to go back up. That's gonna be a teleport. I don't want to teleport. Teleporting randomly, not good, right? Random teleports, not good. Let's go back to the east and go south. Let's check the south side of this wall. 1, 2. This is the corner. 1, 2. Okay. If we go straight south from here, 1. Here, lawnmower. South. Is Gotham Regime here? Yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3. I hear something behind me. It's a black wolf with red eyes. Its fur is dirty and matted. There's a spot of red on its snout. Push the red button, then the white button. Then there, am I seeing things? There's a mailbox to the south. Wolf. Red button, then the white button. I stumble upon a black mailbox, alone out here in the woods with no house and no address. The flag is lowered. On one side, there are 3 splotches of red. This is a landmine. As I come closer to the mailbox, it begins to rattle violently. The flag twists up and down crazily. Go elsewhere. Mailbox. North. Here a little more. The ground is a bed of cut tall grass. I hear a lawnmower. Hold on, it's south. We go back to the... Okay, mailbox. Got 1, 2, 3. Okay. So go 1, 2, 3. Go east. No, west, west. 1, 2, 3. Go north. South. 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 To the east is the mailbox. South, south, south. Yep. Okay. North, north, north. North is shotgun shells. Go west. South. West. West. East. South. A man struggles through the dense forest with a tiny lawnmower. Watch him. The man's wearing a plastic bath cap on his head, along with overalls and a leather jacket. He yanks the handle of a small lawnmower up and down as he goes across the rough forest floor, trying to get it over some rocks sitting in the grass and over a divot in the soil. Hello? He surprisingly gets the lawnmower over the divot, moving east away from me. Then it quits on him, and he yanks the cord ferociously, his whole body shoving back and forth. I don't know how he doesn't break his back. Hey! He turns to me. Hey, Sonny, what are you doing out here? I'm exploring. Exploring? I hear that a lot, you know. That's what you say when you're lost here. Where should I go? Where should you go? What? How should I know? You young wayward spirits. He puts his hand on his chin for a moment. Ever been to Dagger? Yes. You've been there and you're still out here? What is that, some call to adventure? Dagger Woods, that place is like the closest thing to paradise we got. That's what I think. Are you serious? Hey, Faust, welcome in. Good to see you. Is it a mailbox? Oh, yeah, definitely pick a mailbox. Are you serious? When am I not serious, Sonny? People there in Dagger, they got a grit I can respect. That's my experience. And those colder climates, they've been no good for my old bones. He yanks the cord of the tiny lawnmower again. You need bigger equipment. Hey, Sonny, what did I ask you? That's right, nothing. How much you gonna mow? I once saw a man that could shave his beard with a pin needle. Well, Sonny, this here word's a big, big beard. But anything's possible. Anything. Are you insane? No. Good luck. That's the spirit, Sonny. The lawnmower starts again without him even pulling the cord. Okay. This is very interesting. Okay. East. West. West. East. North. South. 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 East. Okay. So he is very, very different. South edge of cornfield. So I am effectively here. North. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. East. Sorry, I was over one more. But hey, Faust, good to see you. This is the latest game by Zeekerss, the Lethal Company dev. It's very interesting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 north. 1. West. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The south sides of the trees are splashed with red paint. So I just came... Actually, no. I'm here right now. North. North. East. Wait, west? Yeah. East. East. South. East. South. Yeah, okay. So we are right here right now, because this is the landmines. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 east to get to a weird thing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is supposed to be here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's right. East, east, north is the weird bench of the fern. Fern of the ground. Elsewhere. North. A gravel path winds off to east and west. I see it turn to the east. To the west, I see the end of the path. East. East. What's off to the north and west? North. North. South, the west, and south. West. Ivory, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm Hazmat, Corrosive Black Ooze. The Corrosive Raiders don't touch. We're currently playing Welcome to the Dark Place, the latest game by Zeekerss, the Lethal Company dev. It's very interesting. What were you chatting about? What were you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Go west. North. North. East and south. East. East and west. Oops, not west. East. East. That ends here to the east. Okay. East. North. Okay, so we are like here-ish. Ooh, no lethal company, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting. 'Cause as you can see, I have to draw my own map for one. So it's very interesting. We go west to see the house again. Finished heavy rain, chatted for a while. Did the genocide route was everything's wrong. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We're not going to talk to him. He's an asshole. West. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, wait. 2, 3. A wide, well-kept... Okay, to the north is a blazing forest fire and a big sign facing me that reads, Welcome to Dagger. A wide, well-kept asphalt road runs straight past the sign into the fire. Branches and leaves have made a bridge for the fire to burn across it, so I can't go further. Bridge. West. 2, 3... 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And now the east is the fire. Okay. So we got 1. Turn off the trees are like big mossy towers. The roots tangle through the ground, which is blanketed with pine needles. To the east is a blazing forest fire. Through the smoke, I see a track running north and south. Cool. Okay. So this is a rainforest now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These towering cedars are on fire. There's a big sign here at the edge of the forest that reads Welcome to Dagger Forest. Behind it's a long row of blackened signs whose fire is claimed. Okay. 1, 2. All around here, sparse acacia trees pop out of the rocky ground and bloom outward, but to the east, the trees are all on fire. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Sitting out against the burning trail to the east, I make out the shape of a tall, narrow house and a pointy roof, all perfectly white. Come closer. I cross over a hill and get a better view of the house. It's shot in harsh light from the fire behind as it faces outwards towards the prairie and wheat fields across the river to the northwest. It looks like a house a child drew. Come to the front. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. My apologies. Oh, I forgot to fix that. Right. Right. Oopsies. I forgot I manually changed the lighting for a lot of this. I didn't change this. Oops. The house is close ahead now, and I get a better look at the details. There are black lines streaking across it all over, some curvy and some swirling, some disappearing into the square windows to the left and right of the door. Go to the door. The house is surrounded by muddy grass. There are no steps leading to the front door, and it's a little short. It looks crumpled and distorted along with the walls, as if they've taken rain damage. The effect for the fake face-off mode? Fair enough. Fair enough. It's all the same white color. Listen. Knock. I knock on the door. I notice instantly how the white door bends in like a tarp. It's paper. The whole house is paper. I just noticed a doorbell, which is drawn to the wall beside the door in big black marker. Push my finger on the fake doorbell. The whole wall pushes it around my finger. Push it again. My finger pokes through it. I pull my finger out. It tore a hole in the wall. Look inside. I put my eye up to the hole. The house is dim, but from outside, the red firelight softly fades into the paper walls and ceiling and coats everything in a murky red. I see a hallway. Nearby the hole, there's a hat stand and a doorway leading right, and farther down, a doorway left. Hello? Open the door. I trip and tear through the closed door with a loud rip, landing on my hands. I get up. A hallway leads into the house from the front door. The floor is paper, and so are the walls. There are 2 doorways. The nearest on the right, the black lines stretch down the hall, across the walls, ceiling, and floor. Beside me, there's an ornate hat stand, made of paper like an origami sculpture. Go in the hall. I track mud down the thick paper floor of the hallway. Through the doorway on my right, I see a quaint kitchen, full of the black lines. Red light shines through a single window above the counters. Then I notice a small brown dog with a red collar, staring at me wide-eyed in the corner. It's shaking. Good boy? The dog screams and zips across the paper kitchen, leaping up into the sink. In its flailing, it tears the whole sink and counter down to shreds, ending up on the floor again in a pile of ripped paper upside down. Calm down! It kicks off the wall and slams into the opposite corner of the kitchen, ripping a hole into another room. Step into the kitchen. I have to duck under the doorway, and the counters feel just a bit too low for my height. There's a fridge, torn-up sink, and a dog bowl on the floor, all made of white paper. The dog left a hole in the wall. Hi, dog. Oh, hi, doggy. Look at the dog bowl. Rodney is scribbled in the dog bowl in black marker. Look through the hole. I crouch down and peek through the hole in the wall. Inside the room is even more dimly lit. I think I can see a bed. Paper kitchen. Open the fridge. The fridge actually opens as I pull it carefully. There are white boxes and jugs, all intricately folded. There's nothing in them, though. Okay. I step out of the kitchen and down the hall further, making my way to the left doorway. There are frames in the walls of stick figures, all drawn in the same black marker as the vivid wild lines that shoot across the floor and ceiling, which never meet up. Through the door I see a boy with a bowl cut and white shirt and blue jeans, sitting on a low couch behind the coffee table with his back straight, his hands resting on his legs. He doesn't seem to notice me, peering through the wall beside me with a blank stare. Hello? The kid's gaze slowly turns to me, with his mouth hanging open. Where are your parents? Dad's at work. I step into the room. There's a big white paper box and a paper table, and I think it's supposed to be a TV set. Across the room are 2 big rectangles in the wall. I think it's a sliding glass door to the backyard, but of course I can't see through it. Are you hungry? No, he says. Want to play something? What? Rock, paper, scissors, he says, breathing through his mouth. He puts up his hands. Okay. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Shoes, scissors. Shoot! The kid flattens out his hand out. Ah, dang, you win. Again. Choose scissors. Ah, again. Paper. Ah, dang, draw. Again. No thanks. Oh, the kid gets up and walks around me to the wall beside the TV. He opens the door that I didn't see before, since it was the same color as everything else. Want to see my toys? Okay. He walks in the door. I follow him into the tiny bedroom. He walks beside the big bed to a big box and pushes it open. The dog jumps out of the box, knocking it over backwards. It screams at me, backs up, then backflips through the wall, ripping another hole leading outside. He gets up and runs through the hole in the wall. Rodney, come back! He turns back to me, his face blank. He returns to the toy box and pulls out 2 origami pieces in his hand, a paper fork and a paper cat. He pokes the paper fork into the paper cat. The fork crumples. Eat! He mumbles, Run away, cat, run away! Then he lowers the toys down slowly and leans back against the bed. It crinkles behind him, his eyes half-lidded, as he stares across the room. Try to play with him. The kid crawls up onto the paper bed and pulls up a thin sheet of paper over himself, rolling over and facing the wall. In one corner of the room, the kid lies in bed. Across from him is a dresser, and what I can only guess is a mirror on top. There's a little chair in the other corner. Look at the mirror. It's paper. I can't see myself. Look at the mirror closer. I notice a tab sticking out from the side of the frame. A tiny slip of paper. Pull the tab. The tab continues to pull out as I step back. The mirror unfolds along with the dresser, the corners all pulling out and increasing until it's a big flat sheet. Then the floor starts to unfold in zigzags, layer by layer, starting where the dresser was, revealing the dirt under the house. The kid jumps up and stares. Oops, sorry. He goes to the wall by the bed, grabs the seam at the bottom and pulls it up. Sunlight shines into the wall as it lifts up and unfolds. Keep pulling out the floor. I back up under the open wall and out behind the house as I keep pulling. Soon, the corner separating the bedroom floor and the wall is unfolded, and a giant sheet of paper ripples over our heads, catching the wind. The kid laughs. Keep pulling. One wall of the bedroom is unfolded out. I keep tugging, and this whole side of the house pulls out. I can peer into it like a dollhouse now. The kid runs around the other side of it. Look at the unfolded paper. Unfolded, the black lines which zipped around the whole house are now making part of a circle, with swirls and waves within it. Keep unfolding. We pull back the next side of the house. The roof unfolds along with it. We unfold the kitchen. Then working through the hallway in the living room, finally we take apart the last corner. The house is just a giant square sheet of paper. We stretch out the creases until it's perfect. The kid stands on the flat paper and stares down at what used to be the house. Look at it. Drawn in black marker in the center of the giant page, a big, round, inflatable pool stands sloshing and spilling over on one side. A ladder leads up into it. Did you draw that? The kid shrugs. He walks into the center of the paper, standing within the lines of the pool. He puts his hands up as if he was wading in the water to his shoulders, closes his eyes and smiles. Marco! Pretend to play pretend with him. This kid has some imagination, playing on a flat drawing of a pool. I walk towards him, and the paper crinkles under me. Then there's a gust of wind. A big, burning branch zips past his head and lands beside me. The paper lights. Stomp the fire out. I try to stomp it out. The wind changes directions, and the burning branch's leaves flick off of it in pieces and spread across the paper. The leg of my pants catches. I rush to put it myself out. Yell at the kid. The fire spreads. I yell at the kid to stop and come here. Marco, he says again, stepping away from me with his hands up. Polo! I put my hands around my mouth and call out, Polo! He turns toward me and starts walking, wading towards me with his eyes still shut, his hands out. I need to get him off the paper before he gets trapped in the fire. Then, another voice calls out, a little girl's, Polo! He turns around and walks the other direction, towards the flames. Marco, he says again. Look for their voice. I run to the side trying to see where the other voice is coming from. But there's no one there. He's alone in the pool. Call to him again. Children's voices call out all around him, like ghosts outside the edge of the pool, voices in the fire. Polo! He smiles, turning all around in circles, and lunges forward, trying to catch one of them. The vapor burns up all around the pool, leaving him in an oasis. Polo! Polo! Marco, he calls! Polo, the ghosts call. They lead him in circles. It's cheating. From out here, I can barely see his figure rippling in the heat. I can barely hear him in the moment of the fire. I'm hopeless to reach him. Marco, he calls. Watch. Marco, he calls again. Marco? The voices are silent now. The brightness sweeps over him. I thought he'd be on fire by now, but he's just standing still as a black silhouette in the flames. Behind him, another figure rises up. It's taller, not a child. He perks up, swings around, and grabs it. You're it! It ruffles his hair, then gently takes his hand and walks him away, towards where it came from. As they move away from me, their shapes disappear into the fire. I run all around the burning paper, but I don't see them. I stumble around the trees looking for them between the burning forest and the paper fire. The hot air is making me lightheaded. The smoke is overwhelming. I stumble away into the woods. The brown dog with a red collar zips past me, racing away from the fire and out towards the prairie northwest. So the dog went northwest. North? To the east is a blazing forest fire. Through the smoke I see a train track running north and south. A deep river cuts in front of me up north, making a line between the raging fire and a deep green colorful prairie to the west of it. Okay. Go west. To the north is a wide, deep river. Across it is a colorful prairie with cows grazing. West. 2, 3. Ha. 3 to bridge. 1, 2, 3. is a bridge across a wide, deep river. On their side, I can see a prairie of deep green grass and colorful flowers with cows grazing. Go north. To the south is a span of young, yellow, tall, brilliant grass. To the north is a deep prairie of green. Two. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Dante, welcome in. How was Stardew Valley? Hello, Raiders. I'm Hazmat, corrosive black ooze. The corrosive weapons don't touch. Currently playing Welcome to the Dark Place, the latest game by Zeekerss, the Lethal Company dev. It's a very interesting text-based adventure. Been eaten by Gru. Not yet. Not yet. Thankfully. Okay. So that's the end of the bridge. 1, 2. Thank you for the hydrate, will do, and thank you for the posture check. My posture is as terrible as always. Okay. There's a train track far out there. 1. Oh, it is the dusk. Hold on. So north, yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is the dusk already. This is the end of the map right here. So this is... Okay. All right. Very interesting. So I could have... Hell, I can't move that much north, right? I don't have a lot more space I could have moved that north. But south, oh boy. Oh boy. That's... We can't have much more space to go south from there, right? We can't. It's not possible. West. 1. To the north is a line of trees. North. Dusk. Okay. West. This big white farmhouse stands out against the unsplendid dusk just beyond the north fence. One, 2. H for house, south. North. West. West. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. It's time to redo this. It's time to move this, honestly. Because it is just down here. That's this down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, four, down 2, over 2. Wait. Over 4, down 2, over 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Expansion. I can now erase this. Oops. You go over 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Quiet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's the most of the north. Was actually nostalgic about old wizardry games making you hand draw maps and going lost. Yeah, yeah. Well, look at this. Look what we got. There's a signpost here that reads "Dimlu's West. Turn back." It's quiet here. Hell yeah. North. East. 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 South. South. West. North. Interesting. I was like the your whole party that walls wipe. Yeah. Yeah, wizardry's something at the very least. 2, 3, 4. East. Across the dusk. I'm now in the dusk. Okay. Okay. West. 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 2, 3. South. There's a wide metal sign here covered in rust. It reads, "Warning, Dimlu contains infinitesimal space. Approach at your own risk." South. North. 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 Interesting. Very interesting. West. To the west, the forest gets darker. West. I realized all the trees around me are aligned in a perfect grid. They've been slowly aligning, but I didn't notice. There's a dark cloud in the sky, bringing down a murky fog between the trees, east. And this, everywhere I go looks the same. All the same grid of trees as far as I can see. Surely if I go the same way long enough, I'll find something. I start running. I run for hours. Run for days. I lose my sense of direction. Go, 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 go. I run for years. I lose track of time. Go, 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 go. I slow down. Doomloos. The heart I brought into Doomloos was lost, leaving something else to wander. Look at this. Look at this. Such a good game. Such great design, honestly. Okay. Wake up. You've been here before. Go elsewhere. So, we are here. This R is where we start. Because it's a empty note in a tree. If we can read it, right? Or the rules. It's the rules notebook. That's what it's our rules. Hey, Beyond, welcome in. Good to see you. This is honestly just very cool. Okay, if from here I just go straight east, go around the lake, and keep going east. Why am I going west? Not east, I want west. I'm silly. Okay, now we're at the lake. We're following the map. I'm making the map, yes. So we're now here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We go west 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. West. West. Go elsewhere. West. One, two. Wait, I'll check here. Yeah, okay. And this is a full go anywhere spot. 1. Let's look on where it's over the ground goes south. Let's follow that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Statue. Examine the statue. The yellow man's glasses are awkwardly tiny for his head. I'm not just stone, I move! In a few more minutes, watch the statue. The stone statue doesn't move. Watch the statue. The stone statue doesn't move. Watch the statue. It's just an old statue made of stone. Okay. We're going south, I believe? Yes. Telephone pole, going south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See smoke to the east. East. 1, 2. Shitty fire, that's a fire. Hello. Visibly relax. Right. I'm not talking to group. That's not gonna change anything. Sorry. That's okay. Where am I? New here? Yes. You're a loud strike northeast of here not long ago. Wonder if we'd see you. You came out of the cloud, so it's farther northwest now. That thing moves fast. I came out of a cloud? Yep, the cloud. What is this place? No one knows what it is. How can I leave? I think it's impossible. I should know. Just know the 6 rules, right? Besides that... Undergoing? I know a guy who went down there and never came out. He said there's a door with 48 locks. He wanted to break in, so I waited outside while I climbed down. He never climbed back up. What made him do it? Plain old curiosity. If you want to be safe, stay out of there. Okay. There's one more thing you should know. I heard a piano in a strange place. This song was going for you to see it? Yes, you have already. And we heard your strike not more than an hour ago. Can you tell me what it was like? It was right out of my view. It was the fire. What does it mean? No one knows your nose hurts. There's nothing to laugh about. Let's think about the piano. Elsewhere. Okay. So you go west twice. Don't go west as late. It's still the mansion. What's in the mansion? Elsewhere. West. 1, 2. Campfire's there? Hold on. I have a campfire down here somewhere, right? West. West. East, east. Okay, we're here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is the mansion. The mansion seems beautiful, but the base is warped, perhaps from water damage or substance. The whole thing is barely scented. I know, okay. This is where we get the gold coin. Hop the gate. Walk the front lawn. Go to the front porch. Go to the front door. The rose color paint on the door has been chipped off in some places. There's a doorbell. Listen. Use the doorbell. Listen. Look around. Front door. Doorbell. It's blocked by something. Look around. Window. Open the window. Go inside. So all there's a creaky hardwood floor. Her scene there is the foyer. As her stairs up, we don't go there. What we do is we go south foyer. Wait, no. South door. Open the door. Open parlor. Look, I don't see anything. Go elsewhere. Go to the north foyer. Go upstairs. Go left. It's the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Try to shower in my left positioning in the cupboard. Open the cupboard. Wash my hands. Open the cupboard. Take a pair of gloves. It's like one of them computer games. Back to the hallway. Go to the stairs. Go south down the hallway. Back to the stairs. Go north down the hall. There's a black wooden door. Listen. Open the door. It's locked. Go back. Children's room. Open the closet. Look at the toys. The little girl. She's not real. She's made of plastic. Twist by a mechanism. Welcome back. She twitches into motion. I like toys. The drummer toy told me, take the whole box. So I took the box and played with them all. But it's dark in here now. Where is the puppy? I want... She stops, staring up at the ceiling again. Closet. Toys. Hallway. Go right. Go back. Go left. Bathroom. Open the cupboard. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. The toilet clogs up. Back to the hallway. Back to the stairs. Go downstairs. A tiny plastic marching drummer toy is at the bottom of the stairs. How did it get down there? The marching drummer's mouth is a simple black line drawn straight across its face from one cheek to the other, and its eyes just stared dead ahead. All the detail seems to have been sucked out of the drummer into the drum. The drummer toy begins to vibrate. Something agonizes under the surface. It explodes into a giant, slithering spiderweb of toothed gear wheels and sharp nails and screws. It's crawling up the stairs. I trip on the stairs. Go in the children's room. Send the door. Hide in the closet. The sound design for this is so good. Like, seriously. Wait. Peek. Get out. Back into the hallway. Downstairs. Go to the south foyer. Go to the living room. Sit into a lush carpet. There's a dusty sofa and television with a bent antenna. Behind the sofa, a doorway leads to the kitchen. To the south, a doorway leads to the dining room. To the kitchen. Film and watched. Catch the pantry. Manning reads the silver line of shelves. Read the note. Feed the dog. It's gonna burst, right? The picture of the man, open it. Hey, who is that? I don't see anyone. Get out of the pantry. Back to the living room. Go to the dining room. The huge dining table is set up for a banquet, full of delicious food laid over a nice ornamental cover. We read this once. Look at the statue. Muscular man staring at the dining table with a fierce look. Dining table. There's all kinds of food on the table. I see a big turkey, fruit salad, mashed potatoes, various candies, and puddings. Amidst it all, I see a shiny golden key. Take the key. Go back. So now, we go back to the living room. We go back to the foyer. We go to the north, the foyer. We go upstairs. We go right. We open the door. There's a tiny white wooden ladder leading up to the attic. Carefully climbing the ladder as it wobbles back and forth. Above me is the attic door. That is lit by a tiny bulb. I see an old dresser in the corner, a box in the far square marked 3 dots. 3 dots is marked as a liar. The dresser. Dusty old dresser. Search the drawers. There are words carved inside. Seek knowledge in the Political Library, north of Central Chasm. Summon the lucky spirit for guidance. We don't need to do that. We kind of already got the numbers there, right? That being 3175 or 3275, one of the two. Leave. We can't go west from the mansion. So, we're going to go south. Box the fence to the west. 1, 2. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1. A slope leads down from the east. There's some poking nettles which are trying not to touch my legs. To the north, there's greasy. Okay. 1. To the west is a steep bluff overlooking the lake. Across the far side, I can see the train track running north and south. This is a different lake than that one, right? Right? Go south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. West. There's a wide glistening light to the north. So, okay. 1, 2. Hold on, wait. 1, 2. Concrete building to my south. 1. To the west. Southwest. Southwest. To the southwest corner, massive. South. Okay, you can't go that way. 1. Corner of supermarket. To the northwest is where our massive supermarket. When it's building with lights down. Okay. So this here is the corner. We go west. Elsewhere. Okay, this is a no north section. Got it. Go south. Then you go back north. DP Mart. Go to the doors. I step over the broken curb, under the shadow, and into the artificial light of the massive building. The glass doors ahead pull apart on their own with a smooth hiss. Go inside. I'm in an empty area. The air smells like whatever chemicals used to clean and shine the white floor. Ahead, I see a line of big detectors used to snitch on thieves on their way out. There's a big sign that says, "Stealing is stealing." Go ahead. I walk between the detectors. There's a wall near to my right, but to the left is a wide, mile-long walkway between the front wall of the building and a line of checkout counters. They're all empty, except for a man standing at the nearest one to me. Go with the man. I walk up to the checkout counter. There's a short shelf here with lots of candies and tiny toys on the lowest shelves. A man, maybe 25, stares away from me into the store, with his price scanner held up to his chest, close to his chest. Step up to the man. He turns to me and shakes and slaps himself in his panic. "Hello, welcome to DP Mart. Would you like a bag? Would you like the receipt? Thank you. Have a nice day." "Oh, dang it, I'm sorry. You have to pay for something first. But I mean, if you want to have a bag anyway, I'll give you one." "I don't have any money." Oh, that's, well, you need money to buy stuff here, but if you're just here to look around, go ahead. I wouldn't try stealing from here. Those detectors are no joke. I saw someone walk through them with a box of saltines in their pocket, and she didn't make it to the door. She's probably in the ventilation now. What do you mean? I mean, don't steal. Follow your conscience. Live good morals. Stealing's wrong. He smiles with his teeth. Calm down. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to hone my skills. I took this job to learn about, socializing, but we don't get that many customers. There was a really weird one just a while ago. I think he's still in the store. The man checks over his shoulder. But, I mean, I don't judge him for anything as long as he pays. What did he look like? Oh, well, I lost my glasses, but I know he was walking on his hands and legs. I was so shocked I just ducked down right away. I can't tell you more than that. I feel bad. I shouldn't have been so rude. I mean, it's probably fun to do that. I mean, the guy can do what he wants to. It's his life. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, have a nice day. Nice day. He trails off, waving like he's scrubbing a window. I leave him there and walk further into the store. The wall to my right makes a corner and leads away, leaving me in a maze of shelves of every object needed for daily life, all embalmed by the sterile white lights. To the west are the checkout counters. Everywhere else I see long aisles. Go east. Medicine section. The wall to the south is a reception window, and I see an office behind it. There's just 5 bottles of painkiller left on the shelf. Okay. I am noticing my throat is getting very tired. So, in hopes of not causing damage to myself, I am going to raid out here, actually. Thank you all for sticking around. Let's go say hello to... You know what? Let's raid... Let's raid CC. I don't get to raid CC very often. Let's raid CC. It's been a while. Raid CC Hime. She is currently playing Roblox with Zuzu Mizuchi. It is a sponsored stream, but I know CC has good fun with Roblox. So, in the meantime, please have a good rest of your evening with CC. I'm definitely coming back to this. I want to finish this. It's very cool. I'm enjoying myself a lot with this game. But in the meantime, please have a good night. And until next time, goodbye.